All right, welcome in, boys. We are live. NASCAR Xfinity Saturday afternoon in Chicago. We got the Loop 110. Not much else going on today. I know PFL Europe was earlier. I don't know if it's still going on, but no UFC today. We have another race tomorrow for the Chicago Street Racing Cup. God willing, we will be live. And other than that, let's have a day. Why not win some money today? What's going on, Meyer? Yig? Johnny will be here in a little bit, I assume. I sent him the invite. How are we, boys?
Well, I had a birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
How old?
38.
I would have wished you a happy birthday had I known that.
You're a young pup.
Held up to my knees.
How is he a young pump and I'm ancient? Like, I'm only 6 years older.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. 6 years, you can do a lot of damage in 6 years.
Physically, I'm, a couple of decades older than Meyer. That's fine. But God bless you, 38.
What up, Kenny?
Here's the 60 more, my guy.
Like I got Yinglings over there?
I got everything, dude. I'm just trying to numb the fucking pain in my head.
Fucking Yinglings from the fucking rafters. Can't even get those gems in the fucking Midwest.
Stop.
That was when that was what we drank in high school when we were having some randos buy beer for me. Yinglings. I remember that. I was like, oh, this is gross.
Fuck you guys, man. You're coming at me already?
No, I'm legit. They do not sell them here.
Well, Meyer, I got Blue Moon on the table as well. That makes you feel better.
Okay, cycling?
Yeah, I'm cycling. What do you want me to tell you? How was your 4th of July, gentlemen?
Good. It was.
What happened to Austin Hill? Is he dead?
Don't start.
Oh God.
Don't start.
I think they're changing the comms out.
Yeah, I bet it's top 5. I found out that Meyer also bet his top 5. I think, like, if anything happens to Van Gisbergen in this race, he's live at 14-1, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's super live. I thought about pulling the trigger, but I didn't. I did bet Zilich, though, at 4-1 at Caesars. It was up for a couple minutes. It's last I checked, it was 350. But I don't know. I think he will be up there at some point in the race with SVG. He was really good. But who knows?
Here's the thing. I mean, these guys can all be damn good. It really doesn't matter unless SVG exits this race or chaos.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, you're banking on that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, if there's a final restart with Zilich and SVG, I think that's a coin flip based on how good he looked. Did he go to? He didn't have to go to a backup car, right?
No, I think they said they're going to repair the primary. I don't know how much we overblow that backup car. I mean, remember when Ross went to a backup car and shit on the field?
Yeah. Welcome into the boys in the chat. Stenberg, Jacob, what's up? DB, Kenny Peacock, D. Lee, Michael Rico, Jared. Love to see it. Jay Graham. Why not us?
Austin Hill over Taylor Gray. How that's going to lose today is going to be fucking poetic. One guy starting second, the other guy starting in the back. This will be fun. Just remember this, Kay, when I'm like, oh, look, Taylor Gray's running one spot in front of Austin Hill today.
Don't say that. We need Hill to top five this race, Meyer.
Yeah, go out and finish second. Expect rain tomorrow. Just FYI.
So gross. They can't get away from rain in this fucking race.
Every year.
In the sport.
No, but I mean Chicago. I mean it's getting a little crazy.
You remember 2 years ago when the Xfinity guys were fucking racing coolers that were floating down pit road?
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah.
I think Chandler Smith or somebody just jumped off the pit wall and like cannonballed into the water.
I tied SVG and Xfinity to Lando, and then I just bet Piastri straight. And Max got the pole, and I was like, Watto, am I fucking dead? And he's like, you're definitely not dead. You're good. But he said, if the rain happens, you might be in trouble. I was like, oh, you mean rain in England? Or it's the Britain GP, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, isn't that all it does? Is rain?
Yeah, it's raining tomorrow.
Yeah, cool. Sweet.
What? People
like
saying that they're all going to the rear because they all had unapproved adjustments. But I mean, what the fuck are we talking about? So every one of the Hendrick cars has to repair a toe link. Is what you're telling me?
I bet 3 of them to hit the top 5.
Jesus Christ.
Unreal.
Yeah, what could you do? Just been on the bad end of volatility all fucking year long.
Jacob, they all ran, well, obviously not Byron and Elliott, but Bowman and Larson both finished their Q laps, like multiple laps. Okay. I guess all of HMS is going to start from the back bold. If SVG goes out in point races tomorrow, I'm going to be upset about it. If it rains, just give them the trophy.
What the hell is this, Meyer, on ESPN? It's like dog racing.
I have no idea. I don't have it on.
We'll put it on.
Did Pelot get the pole?
I think so.
Good shit.
Well, race is over.
Oh, we're green already. Love to see it.
I'm actually surprised they kept it this tight to start the race.
I can't stand Sam Mayer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to put that out there. I saw Johnny Boy went to the game, Dodgers.
Mm-hmm.
Over 26.5 hot dogs consumed by Keg yesterday. Keg has not been eating much the last few days, my guy.
Who's the guy in second?
Creed. I almost took Sanchez to top 5. It was like 4-1. He looked fast. Creed took the lead from SVG. Wow. He's going to get put in the wall for trying, though. Fucking idiot.
Did he really? God, SVG could just easily get whacked out of this race, dude. These prices are fucking crazy. Too many idiots on the track. Silich up 4 spots.
He better get to cooking. This isn't a very long race.
All those kids are still missing in Texas.
Yeah.
It's so terrible.
How is this not on the news? Like, why am I reading about this only on fucking Twitter?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen, if you could sift through the fucking anti-Semitism and the white power,
Sieg's trashed,
and the white power movement on Twitter, like
who's Sieg?
Ryan.
He got in the wall hard.
Twitter's probably the best.
He's all right.
It's probably the best.
Do you see his car?
Am I on fucking mute?
It'll buff out. No, I hear you, Keg.
No,
I agree.
we can hear
It's
you.
the best news source there is. You find out everything before anyone.
Yeah.
I 100% agree.
You
just got to tailor your feed to that.
Flood, Kenny, in Texas.
Yeah, I think DB said he was over in that area the other day.
I saw some like news account said that the flood went from like 0 inches above what it normally is to 17 feet above what it normally is, and it happened in like 4 minutes. Is what somebody said on Twitter. Just so many little kids, man. It's just fucking terrible.
SPG is not pulling away from Creed.
I don't even know. I like. I can imagine. Yeah, I don't disagree, Kenny. There's a lot of bullshit you have to sift through to get it, though. White people need to get a fucking grip. We're not that great.
Oh, shit. Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, come on. Like, let's call a spade a spade.
Oh, he
Oof.
turned the dude.
Perkins. Oh, wow. They threw a caution for that, huh?
Wow. How far are you away from that, DB?
What was that?
In certain formats, 4
Perkins.
chain, probably. Yeah.
We're under caution. We're going to let Ryan Sieg tear around this track at 180.
Is he still on the lead lap?
It's at Nuke the House, Brent. That's the company account. I deleted my
So,
company account.
oh my God. So SVG just came over the radio. So I don't know what's wrong with the engine shit.
Say less.
Oh,
Austin Hill.
You know what's really shit when Caesars closes.
Is anything open?
Yeah, your boys over at ESPN.
Oh God!
Are we live right
Not
now?
the time, Meyer. MGM keg.
MGM's open. They got 20-1 on Creed.
I'm betting that, and I'm betting Austin Hill too.
Yeah, I bet Creed.
Yeah, that Hill too, Meyer.
I'm looking around at other shops. Jesus Christ, stay out of my pocket, you fucking mustache wearing son of a bitch.
I'm wearing this mustache literally because of you, bro.
That was the football season. We're over it now.
They locked.
Espen's open.
I got the 9. ESPN
At the same.
Is ESPN taking money now?
Oh, they told me I can get $10 down on Austin Hill, so nope.
Under very specific circumstances, yes.
Caesars is open again. Caesars is open.
Can I know what the fucking circumstances are?
Oh, yeah, you're a smart guy. You can figure it out.
Have issues. Let me fucking make some money.
They just moved him to 8. 750 now. Caesar's locked. ESPN locked. Yeah, I can't bet over there anymore mentally. I'd literally be just robbing myself of fucking SVG money.
They come back from commercial. He's like, you know what? It's actually all right now. See you guys. He just gone.
Yeah, that could happen. That could definitely happen. Oh God.
I bet a bad line. Mentally, I bet both sides of it. If they said, we no longer want your motorsports business.
If Sheldon Creed wins this race, my next door neighbor is going to have 20K in his account. And he's like, I don't know how much longer I could be doing this.
Well, it'll probably be no more after today.
Come on, bro. Come on. How are you going to take my life from me? What do you mean? I'm going to burn the fuck out of these accounts, bro, in the next couple months. Does New York, PA, Delaware, Connecticut around us, Yeg, do they allow you to bet off shore, or is it just Jersey that geo-locks you like that?
Well, I just saw a thing that Massachusetts put in an immediate cease and desist on Bet Online and Sports Betting AG, whatever those.
New York, you can, because I know Tommy does it. I don't know about Connecticut.
I'm gonna have to get out of this state, dude. It's either that or I'm going back to buying bread routes. And I just can't do that at 45. I don't want to do that anymore.
The way things are going, I don't know if you're safe anywhere. Seems to be all going in one direction.
You think every state is going to geo-lock the offshore?
Oh, Williams Sawalich in trouble.
Offshore, offshore is fine. I'm just saying, like, what happened in Jersey.
But what I'm saying is, it's not fine if every state does what New Jersey did.
Brandon Jones black flagged.
That's what I'm worried about.
You'll always be able to bet offshore.
Fine. I'm going to be put in a spot where I'm either going to have to do something really ridiculous, or I'm going to have to find something else to do with my life. And I really don't want to find something else to do with my life. I enjoy betting on sports and crushing.
Electrical 5 for Sawalich. Dale asked Village, did you put somebody in the wall in turn 8? Village says, I don't think he hit the wall, but I moved him. He tried to pass me back after I passed him. Junior says, I think he did hit the wall. I'm in the pit stall next to him, and I don't want him coming over here. Oh, boy.
Amazing Robs said, Keg is true America. He'll never move to the Canada. Listen, man, times are tough.
I was talking to my brother on Friday, and he goes, I hadn't talked to him in like a week and a half, 2 weeks, and he's like, I'm like, what's up, man? How are you doing? And he goes, yeah, I just came back. And I'm like, came back from where? He's like, Costa Rica. I'm like, what? What the fuck were you doing in Costa Rica? And he's like, yeah, bachelor party.
So they're telling Shane they don't have any good news for him on the motor. If he can drive it, drive it. If you can't, he's gonna have to bring it down. He said, I'm just gonna try and drive it.
Literally, I want that car in flames. Get the fuck out.
Jesus.
Let me cash a ticket. Yeah, did you ask your brother if he set up a nice fucking charter?
He crosses the finish line just completely engulfed.
Listen to me. Did you ask your brother if he set up a charter out there offshore?
I was thinking that. I was like, what the fuck is this guy just goes to fucking Costa Rica?
Dude, if I had real money and I wasn't a fucking peasant, we can go to Costa Rica and make a book and take everybody's action and crush. But
so the JGR car is Brandon Jones, black flag, Swalwich engine fire, Jack Perkins in the wall. Tough day. Taylor Gray started from the rear.
I don't make $20 million a year. I make like $200K. So I'm drawn dead. You should pull your money together and open up a book in Costa Rica. You'll never work another day in your life. You just collect millions from fish all day, laughing, looking up at the sky, saying, "How can this be legal?"
Look at this poor. We only got one guy to help push the car. You only got one pit crew guy. All right, we're green.
Kenny, how many books do you have in England? You got to have like 1,000.
I'd like 5% ownership in the company, just so I don't have to work anymore. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Nick Sanchez might be an interesting play.
Meyer, just say the word, dude. I'll bet him to win the race right now.
I'm going to sprinkle on him at 35 on Caesars. If he really has issues up front.
Define sprinkle.
Quarter unit, 35-1 Caesars.
I'll bet 500.
If he gets by Allgaier, I mean, he's already made up 4 spots, I think.
Okay, I'll bet 500. Click.
25.
Yeah, you fucking cunt. Click again.
Calm down.
I had to take the 25.
GM was locked. You can get 35 on DK.
They moved him to 17 on fucking.
I betted already, unfortunately.
Caesars.
Zillich up 20 spots.
Well, 4 people went off track last lap, I think.
So SVG has issues, and he's got a second on the field?
That's what they said. Said he had engine issues.
Okay.
So I said, we could just be throwing money away.
Yeah, I'm going to settle down from betting everybody else.
You can bet him minus 125 right now.
Yeah, I'm good. Where?
Minus 125.
Where?
You're not going to want the answer to that.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Minus 145 at Caesars.
This guy.
Minus 145.
I bet him minus 200 when they open back up.
Connor Mozak doesn't know how his brake pedal works.
Honestly, Yeg, minus 145 is not bad.
I hate fucking Caesars with that fucking inspection. That's the thing. But fucking A, minus
They're not
145.
DQing that car.
Fucking, I'm gonna bet it for a little
Something
bit.
must have happened to Allgaier. He dropped 2 spots that put Sanchez in 5th.
Yeah, I bet it, Yeg.
Tiny bit, I bet it.
They might have to throw a caution here for Motivak. I don't know if he's gonna be able to make it all the way around. He's gonna rip a tire off by the time he gets there.
Look at these cars, man. These cars are just dropping today.
Jack Perkins dead
Connor
again.
is coming. I think he has the best car. Who?
Zillich.
Who the hell? Oh. I thought he was talking about Connor Moses.
I mean, you got to remember, Austin. He's passing all the shit boxes in the back. All those cars he should be passing.
I did bet him at 4-1 because I did think at some point in the race
Why are they not called a caution?
He'd be up there right behind Van Gisbergen, but I bet it at 4-1 when the market average was 230. That was just a bad number. Caesars and see they normally never do that, but they hung a bad number when they opened.
Caution might be out now. Nope, it's still green.
I stared at that 14-1 on Austin Hill all day.
The only problem is I don't know if he's better than Creed right now.
Yeah, might not be right now.
Sam Mayer is the one guy that concerns me. I thought Sanchez would hold him off a little more. He's not.
What happened to Gray?
He had to go to the backup car.
He just went down pit road.
He just pit though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like I have a new lease on life. I thought I was down 25K this year.
Give it time.
Come on, man. Jesus.
I don't want to keep throwing money, man.
With
Sam Mayer, Sam Mayer 11. Sam Mayer's 11-1 at Caesars. He's 450 at MGM.
It's all fun and games until I'm sharing the fucking cat box with that cat.
All right, Jesse Love's in. Gray speeding on pit road penalty.
I hate to see it.
This dog thing on ESPN is fucking hilarious, dude.
I'm actually not Stenberg. As bad as it's been, I'm not. I've had the worst year of my life, and I'm still up 10K. Hey, can you guys tell I'm bald when my hair is this long?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? It means exactly what I said.
Can we tell that you're bald?
Yeah, can you tell that I have no hair when my hair is like that length?
You don't have hair right now.
Yeah, but Meyer, do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I think you're focusing on the wrong things here.
You're bald as fuck. Yes, we could tell that you're bald as fuck.
That was my question. Okay.
Looks good on you, though.
Yeah, I bet.
What are you talking about?
I mean, did SVG decide? I mean, is it not Are they not flipping the stage here? Because I think pit road closes that time around.
Don't be afraid, Nick Sanchez. That paint scheme is fire, too.
As long as Hill top fives, I mean, all the bets are basically paid for anyway.
Oh, we got another person in the wall. Perez.
Not Hill, right?
Nope.
That's how the year's been.
How's that green? That's the most dangerous spot for him to be in.
Yeah, but there's nobody behind him at that point. Oh, they're putting the flag in the window. It's got to be a caution, right? Yeah, they called it. So this is going to bring it to the end.
Zilich in eighth.
Eighth.
Yep.
Kid's going to win the race by 5 seconds. I can't believe they hung that line on him. That's not like them.
Yes, it was more shocking it came from Caesars.
Yeah.
Unless they were looking to fucking offload some of their SVG exposure.
That could be a possibility. Honestly, I might just start smashing the button on this kid. If SVG really has any type of issue, Zilich is going to go buy all of these cars like it's no problem.
You can still get 180 at Caesars.
He was way faster than everybody, maybe with the exception of SVG. I told everybody in the NASCAR chat I hit it at 4-1. I don't know how many people hit the
I
button.
think it's time you start tying shit to his Xfinity Championship price.
What's his number right now?
450. Gets fast everywhere.
Sign said,
and there's a road course.
SVG thought he had an issue in Mexico. He thinks that every race. I didn't watch that race. Who the fuck is that? Serious. He's up to 8th. And stage 2 is about to start.
Well, they all got to come down pit road here.
So
you're going to see a little bit of a stage flip from everybody that came down earlier.
Two to one's not terrible. I just don't know if this guy has an issue or if he's just retarded. I don't know.
There's a 20-minute pause in the action.
What do you think McDowell and Hocevar come back for Top Chevy.
Well, I don't think McDowell was that long. Wasn't he like 6-1? 3?
I didn't even look at the market because Van Gisbergen is a Chevy.
I don't know. I think it's going to be sub 5-1, probably 4-3, somewhere in that range. Hocevar will probably be a little bit longer.
Doesn't fucking help that every Hendrick car is starting in the back.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to you. I think that the numbers are going to be a little funky because of that. Hocevar was like 12-1 pre. How about Catherine Legg beating out Corey Heim for the last open spot in the race tomorrow? She said it's not Heim time on my watch.
Fucking Make-A-Wish. I'll be right back.
Wow, SVG stayed out. Creed with a really good pit stop. Bold strategy, huh? Unless he's just trying to make this a two-stopper. Interesting to me. Fuel window's 35. So, yeah, I mean, he's just going to run it long.
Crazy. Yes, we like pick them now.
Yeah, because you're going to see the difference now on new tires. Hill shouldn't make up any spots on pit road, so that's interesting. Did you watch the fireworks from your window last night, Yiggs? Over the Brooklyn Bridge?
No. Go watch. No, but down the street, if I like, there's like a little angle where you can look at down the street. Yeah. Does your dog go crazy for fire when there's fireworks?
No, not really.
Cool.
This was the first year that they actually made it legal to shoot them off inside city limits, so everybody's just shooting them off on their fucking porch, and those are pretty loud. But she didn't seem to freak out too bad. I mean, she'd bark, but she wouldn't go crazy. So development, okay, I guess VG stays out. I think he's really about the only one who decided to stay out.
That's probably not good for him.
I think you're going to find out quick what the tires mean.
I don't know.
The field one is 35, so I mean he could take this all the way to the end of stage 2 and then just then run them out.
I don't know how Xfinity translates the Cup, but the last 6 Cup wins in on road courses, they went down before stage 1. Any stage 1 winner in the last 6 road races has finished outside the top 10 at the end of the race. So I don't really know what that means for Xfinity, though.
Yeah, it's like the highest percentage of runaways all year, the 4th of July, and they shoot fireworks off. It's so brutal for most dogs.
Yeah, Bloomfield. I could watch. Bloomfield's got I think they were rated like the second best fireworks in the state. They're pretty good. I could see them from my living room window. Last night at like 9:30. It was pretty good.
So Village of the 19th when they cycle around.
I don't see it, Rob. He was a lot slower than Hill. Those aren't fireworks in Bloomfield. They're muzzle flashes. Remember, there are $1 million houses in Bloomfield. What the fuck are you talking about?
Creed up to 9th. He was your first person on pit road or off pit road from the last group.
Where's Hill? Right behind him?
2 spots behind him, but yeah. I mean, he's lost 2 seconds to Creed.
Taylor Gray in front of him right now?
Yeah, Taylor Gray came down earlier.
Fuck you, Taylor Gray. How about that? I didn't bet it.
Hill got by him.
Okay.
Creed just with a rope a doped up to 7th. They should blow right past these guys, though. These guys are terrible. Remember the first year they set this race up, somebody got electrocuted and died when they were doing the track install. I was there that week.
Meyer, are you going to the Iowa race?
Tickets are sold out, but I got some words into some people that get shit, so we'll see.
You should go, man. That's probably going to be a really fun time.
Yeah, I would have went last year. I had 3 opportunities to go to the races there last year, but it was like 110. It's
Yeah,
like, you know what?
that's not fun. Yeah, I get that for sure.
The Village is starting to make his way through some of these guys, but I mean, like, SVG has almost 5 seconds on Love, by the way. Guy hasn't come down and pit once. He has a bigger lead now than he ever has. Remember that engine problem? Think it got fixed.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the people behind him. They're fucking literal jokes.
Well, I mean, look, Jesse Love's behind him, and Jesse Love has 7 lap fresher tires than he does, and he's still just walking away from these folks.
But he was mediocre at best in practice. Behind him, Jeb Burton.
Side's like, SVG is still minus 120 at Caesars, Kenny. Kenny's like, I don't have Caesars, dude.
Minus 120, huh?
And here's the thing, he's going to come down. You'd expect the same time. He could flip the stage whenever he wants, just like everybody else.
Be a star.
Creed's up to 5th. Austin Hill's in 6th.
I'm going to bet that minus 120.
Minus 150.
Unfucking believable.
That was signed. I knew that was signed.
I should have just stayed in my fucking hole.
Reed up to third. Oh, we had a car on the wall. He's gonna get it going though. What the fuck kind of car is that?
Yeah, I mean, I think that just said leprechauns.
Yeah, Royal Oak Leprechauns. That car's banged up pretty good. Imagine these guys just cruising down the street at up like $150 and they're just driving over sewer drains and shit. Caution. Bree.
By JFK, I don't know, man. Not hanging around by JFK all the time. Should be able to find something relatively easy, though.
Jared, it's actually like 35 seconds, I think they said. 38 seconds. The amount of time it takes to actually come down pit road and then get off pit road is like 38 seconds.
Numbers dropping at Caesar.
Yeah, because this bunches them back up. I don't know if this forces their hand on their pit strategy or not.
It might. I think Creed and Hill probably get by him. Minus 120 now. He's back to minus 120. Is that available on Caesar signed?
SPG's even money. Zillich is now minus 140.
Go
Caesars.
ahead, go ahead, big boy.
MGM's got minus 125 on both sides. It's just disgusting, to be honest.
Can be. Say less signed.
I mean, Caesars has.
Wait, we have
what are you talking?
We have live Xfinity on.
No, they don't have it for me.
Yeah, they don't have. Yeah, that doesn't help.
SVG's plus 110 on Caesars. Number keeps going up, plus 125.
I mean, I'll make 6 units if Zillich wins. Scrape a little bit of profit. It'll be a better day if Hill could hit that top 5. Minus 125, minus 105.
Zillich is out to minus 160 at Caesars, 165 at DK, minus 125 at MGM, minus 120 at ESPN.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets up there, I think it's all over. He looked real good in practice. Especially if this guy is having issues with the motor.
Doesn't look like he's having issues with the motor. He had 9 seconds on him. He had 9 seconds on them in 8 laps, 9 laps.
Yeah, but it was on Jeb Burton.
Jesse Love.
Yeah, he didn't look good in practice. Creed had to go.
Creed Hill, 11, 12 seconds back.
They had to go. Where did they start that run?
12th, 11th, 12th, I think.
So they had to drive through traffic. Where'd they end up? 3rd, 4th?
3rd and 4th.
You pit.
Yeah, so they just said he was 1/10 off of his fastest lap his last time around. Tires didn't mean anything for him. I mean, get him off pit road here, boys. Jesus Christ.
He could still be fucked though, because if he's going to have to chase them for the win, they're going to be out front.
They all still have to come back down
one more time,
right?
And where's he going to cycle through to?
I don't know. A lot of cars came down with him.
If he gets cycled back into the field, he's going to be chasing them on that final pit stop.
I think it just depends on how fast he gets through this field. You have to mentally temper the fuel window is only 35. The final stage is 50.
Yeah, they all have to come down one more time. But now he's going to be starting where? Where did he end up cycling through?
I don't know if they've updated yet.
25th. I don't know if this is right, but they're showing 25th.
It could be. I don't know.
If that's the case, he's going to be chasing them in the final stage. He's going to be chasing all the numbers we got.
Mm-hmm. Just let Sheldon Creed win this race.
Yeah, I would love it, Meyer, but it's Zilich's race to lose right now, for sure.
Is there really 25 cars between SVG and them?
I mean, that's what it says. I don't know.
That didn't look like it. That didn't look like it.
Watching it, and I was like, that doesn't seem like. Oh, look at this! What the fuck is this?
That didn't look like
cars
it
on fire. Josh Bilicki.
They're still showing him 25th.
I guess they're going to run it to the end of the stage. This is so dumb.
I mean, Josh Bilicki was running 21st, so he'll move up one spot. He'll be 24th.
SVG chasing somebody down? Never seen that before.
And now he's 19th.
Yeah, I told you there wasn't 25 cars between him and the front.
It did say 25th though.
Yeah, I know. I saw it too on the thing. But when they actually showed the cars go by, like there was
He's
like
gonna win by
25.
6 seconds, kid.
I'll take that bet. With Zillich in front of him, I'll take that bet.
You give me 10-1?
No. I'll give you even money.
Good. Bet rejected.
That's not nice.
He's like plus 140, Kenny. What the fuck?
Yeah, fuck it. The entire race is 50 laps. We're at 27. So he needs. When did he come down?
2 laps ago?
I could tell you that.
1 lap ago?
Two laps. He has 2 laps. He could make it to the end.
His tires are going to be burnt toast, though.
How? He fucking just ran the entire stage 1 and 2, and when he parked it on pit road, he was only 1/10 off of his fastest lap time.
I know. What do I know? I don't know anything.
I'm just telling you what they said about his lap times. If tires meant that much, then why was his lap times that far off? Oh wow, they're actually going to make this go green. Terrible restart for Creed.
They restarted it?
Yeah, 2 to go. I mean, it's a road course. I get why they would want to. I just assume NASCAR wants to run as many caution laps as they possibly can. Creed trying to get by Love, not able to do it. SVG is in 18th. This is the turn where Creed can get it done. Got him. Zill's trying to pile it in there. Make that car fucking 7 lanes wide, Burton. Moron. They started 19th on the restart.
How is he still minus 200 on fucking MGM? Is anybody working over here? Like, what are you guys doing? Now SVG moved to the favorite on Caesars. These guys are the polar opposite. Morons over here.
He's going to fucking try some shit here on this last lap. Harrison Burton's holding him up. He might get by both of them here.
Wow, DV, that's at MetLife? I didn't know that.
Yeah, there goes the old 2-for-1 for SVG. It's going to be a 12th.
Where's my guy Johnny Bravo? He must be cooked from yesterday.
I don't know. I sent him the invite.
Kid is cooked.
All right, stage over. SPG back to minus 160 now. Minus 225 at MGM.
Wow, that's pretty crazy, Kenny. Okay, the World Cup final is going to be at MetLife.
That's crazy. When?
That's going to be nuts. Next year, I think it's 2026.
Imagine.
Oh, it's going to. No. Oh, yeah. But you're going to be. There's going to be randos on your street going to that game.
Imagine picking fucking New Jersey in that fucking gigantic air conditioner.
You can charge somebody $10,000 to be to sleep at your house that night.
I mean, I could send my sister to my mom's for like a week. I'll Airbnb it for $10,000.
Oh, people will pay that easily.
You fucking moron.
Easily.
$10,000?
Easily.
They just come hang out at my house for 3 days.
It's literally the biggest event in the world.
I'll fucking where do I sign up? I'll send her to my mom's. I got a spare room for fucking some rando from Brazil for fucking $10,000.
I don't know what's a bigger event than that.
There isn't one. Probably, yeah, there probably isn't one. FIFA must be down bad. Jersey?
Yeah, I don't know. That makes no sense.
That stadium is just the worst stadium in the history of mankind.
I bet there's people out there, Keg, that literally all they're doing right now is just planning for that. How can they make the most money for that fucking month?
I bet. Why is it called the air conditioner, DB? Have you ever seen what MetLife Stadium looks like? You know what? Allow me to put it up on the screen. Here you go, my guy. This is why. This is why. Because it literally looks like a fucking gigantic air conditioner. It's the worst stadium money can buy for $1.1 billion. When you go look at what Jerry Jones built in the middle of Texas, and then you look at this piece of shit, it's actually incredible. I'd rather have the old Giant Stadium back. Fuck this place. I had season tickets here forever. It's terrible.
Shout out Route 3.
Yeah, shout out Route 3 East.
So it looks like everybody can make it with fuel here. That's not Jesse Love. Or Love might be cutting it close.
Yeah, SoFi is nuts.
Yeah, I would love to know the price tag for that. I bet you it's around the same price as MetLife.
SoFi.
How much did it cost, Yake? And then let me know about MetLife. I think it was
Jesus Christ.
I think it was 1.1, but it could have been 1.4.
SoFi costs between 5 to 6 billion.
Wow. Really?
So not. Yeah, I mean, it may probably make sense. I mean, look at it. It's a fucking spaceship. Like,
Yeah. Okay, but go. All right, go look at what the price was for MetLife, and then go look at what the price was for Jerry's World, and tell me the difference. Because Jerry's World is crazy. I mean, it's crazy.
MetLife, 1.6.
And what was Jerry's World?
1.15.
You fucking moron. So you're telling me we spent $500 million more on that air conditioner? Come on, dude.
Listen, man, cost of supplies is cheaper in Texas.
Yeah,
cheaper
that's
labor.
Fair. That's
cheaper
fair.
labor.
That's fair. That's fair. Those supplies in New York get a 25% mafia bump on everything you buy.
You're working construction in New York City. You're making 90 grand.
Yeah. And somebody's paying off somebody.
Yeah.
The Gambino crime family still has a lot to do with construction. $88 is good on fuel, yeah.
Yeah, so is all the real contenders.
Oh my God.
You know what though, signed? I take the old Giant Stadium over MetLife.
The Savannah Bananas are playing at the fucking Fenway.
You can't beat the Savannah Bananas. You can't beat it, bro. What channel is that on, please? And thank you.
I think this is on ESPN. Is this starting now? I just see that, like, I think they're gonna be playing at 7.
If you want to get me into fucking baseball, it's the
Fenway?
Bananas. It's the Bananas. Yeah, is it Fenway? That came out.
I was like, I was thinking, like, how are they playing at Fenway? They're letting them play at Fenway?
They turn on the fucking thing, and I'm literally looking at the green monster, and the kid says, "Is that Fenway?"
Well, my TV's far. I was like, how are they letting them? I don't know. The Red Sox could be playing tonight. You never know.
This guy. Just let the bananas cook, man. This might be.
You should buy stock in the bananas.
I'll tell you right now, this might be the only thing that can get me into baseball. The bananas.
Oh my God. Let's not get that far.
Yeah, they break into songs. They break into songs when they're walking to the fucking box.
I texted Twatty one night on Discord. I was like, I was gonna bet baseball tonight, but then I decided to just gouge my eyes out. You start laughing.
Yeah, because he always hits us with the "I'd rather be dead than bet NASCAR." Fucking guy grinding 1 unit at a time. God bless him. God bless him.
Mentally Suffer said bananas ruining youth baseball.
Oh, settle down, bro. Bananas are everything.
They're ruining the game mentally. They're ruining the game.
Mentally, get on this stream, bro. You want the invite? How dare you? The bananas are life.
That's so funny, dude. You gotta like tweet that out, Keg. Savannah bananas are ruining the game. Keep the game pure.
Yeah, fuck you. You know what? Keep the game. Give me the bananas. It was always the bananas. Mara, what are you doing over there?
He's betting.
Don't worry about
what he does.
You're scheming, you fucking cunt. What are you doing over there?
I'm not doing anything.
Don't lie to me, bitch.
I'm not doing anything.
Yeah,
oh
scheming.
My God, Watto. What is wrong with you? Jesus.
Oh, come on, Watto.
Jeez.
They're everything that's right for the game. What are you talking about?
My guy Johnny is cooked.
Watto, you
Has
told
anybody
me.
talked to him since last night? Oh boy.
Watto, you told me I'm not dead with my F1 bets. So
you know when I knew Johnny was cooked, Keg?
I can't wait for it. I can't wait.
Last night when he texted me, nobody said anything, nothing. He just texted me, "I'm him" in all capitals. I was like, "Oh boy, this is not gonna end well. Whatever you're doing, man, just make sure you get home all right, please."
I'm him.
And he never says shit like that. Never. I was like, "Oh boy."
I'm him, huh? God.
Oh my God.
Our guy's going through it. He drank a lot. He drank a lot last night. What could you do? Watto, you want to
PD?
Watto, you want to come hang out?
$17 to go.
17 to go. Could we get a Creed win and a Austin Hill top 5, Adam Meyer?
Guys can't open up right now.
We can't get a downpour. We can't get a hurricane right now in Chicago.
So when are they? Oh, wait a minute. Nobody has to pick.
We're good.
70 around into the tire barrier. That's got to throw a caution. Oh, Taylor Gray gets hit into him. Oh, no. You hate to see it for Taylor.
GG.
Wow, how do you?
They're not going to throw a caution. He just got hit twice.
How do you hit that guy? What the fuck is Taylor Gray doing?
SVG up to 7th already. Fucking A.
Yeah. Not ideal.
6th now. There's got to be
Not-
debris. Yeah, there it is. Or, yeah, caution.
We're not in bad shape, though. Hill is up there. Creed's up there. Zillage is right there. And then it's just SVG coming for our throat. They still got SVG minus 130, huh? God. We have such good numbers up front. I'm betting that again. Oh, that's one too many zeros. 1,300, not 13,000.
I hope they don't just.
We can't run
tack on 3
15 laps under caution.
I would fucking cut my arm off.
So you're saying that you're willing to trade your arm for
No,
what? 16K maybe?
You know what? I'd like to take that back. I'd like to formally apologize. I might give a pinky though. You could take the pinky.
I mean, the whole arm is absurd.
Yeah, that you know what? That you're right. When you're right, you're right. You could take my pinky for Sheldon Creed to win this race and Austin Hill to finish in the top 5. You want the pinky? Take it. You could have it. They're really going to take my livelihood away from me, huh?
Sorry, did you think that they cared about your well-being?
You just can't leave the guys alone. Like,
well, I mean, I don't know why you don't just listen to Kelly in Vegas. I mean, she says it's not even going to affect most people.
yeah. What a fucking dumb broad, bro. Like, you got to be borderline retarded to tweet that when you own a sports betting company. Borderline retarded. We all know she's not a profitable bettor. I mean, like, there's no surprise.
Listen, if you let them talk long enough, they'll tell on themselves.
Yeah. 100%, dude. Just fucking morons. Did you see the fucking graph of the guys at Wager Talk and their profitability / loss? Bro.
No.
Yeah, I saw that. That's crazy stuff.
Yeg. They're
Crazy stuff.
charging hundreds of dollars per month.
I'm glad that guy's doing that. It's important that people see that.
I sent him a message. I said, please do that for my site. I would love it if you did that for my site. That's crazy, bro. Crazy. Like 6 people in the black out of like 35. And you're touting your winnings and selling packages for hundreds of dollars a month. Get a fucking life. It's nuts. And their fucking Twitter accounts got how many followers? Let me check. $65,000 followers, bro. Think about what we've tried to do for the people, Yeg, for 6 years. You've been a
Oh,
part of it.
gave me
You've been a part of it for the last
$2
2.5 years. Meyer's been a part of it for a couple of years now. Like, think about what we try to do. 65,000 followers when you're literally just making people go bankrupt. It's fucking crazy.
Why do you think I started Squirrel Picks?
I get it. I get it. We're betting 1 unit max. Like they bet like, oh, this is a 8-star game of the month in the divisional. Like what? What are you talking about? We're doing it 1 unit at a time. And granted, it's been a bad year for me, which I admit. But 2023 and 2024, we made 600 units betting 1 unit max risk, and we did it live on fucking YouTube. I just don't understand why this place can't get any traction, man. I don't get it. It's the worst year I've ever had in my life since I've been a full-time bettor, and we're still not in the black or in the red. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. She's not even that good looking. She's like a 6. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't really care about. 13 laps. Is this guy really going to do it?
I hope fucking Connor and SVG take each other out. Let Creed drive away.
Can Austin Hill hit the top 5?
Yeah, so I said fucking.
Let me tell you
SVG
something right
takes
now.
out Connor Zilic.
Sheldon Creed wins this race, and Austin Hill
All right,
hits
we're green.
the top 5.
We are green.
My shirt might be coming off, bro. That's what I need to go into Sunday.
SVG can't look to the inside. He's got someone on the inside of him.
SVG, put the car in reverse.
We need Creed to find another gear.
Zilic is going to win this race for fucking fun if Van Gisbergen doesn't get there.
I mean, don't be afraid to get a little nudgy here, Austin Hill. Sometimes you got to boot a guy. Oh, we got a car around. It's got to stay green. The Village is going to go on the inside of Creed and take the spot away. Now he's going to run away.
Yeah.
GG's.
He is gone unless SVG
Nah,
catches.
Creed's trying to go to the outside here. A little rope-a-dope. Go underneath of him again.
Go underneath him.
Idiot. Don't be afraid to not touch the brake. The car might be gone now. Smell you later, dude.
I got Zilic twice, but probably not going to have a ton of profit unless Hill hits the top 5.
Hill's in third. Look at Nick Sanchez driving the shit out of that.
How long until this guy's going to be in second?
What's up mentally?
Gents, what's going on?
Oh,
My guy.
What's going on, dude?
Camera
what's up,
on.
dude?
What
Hey,
the fuck is what's on that wall? Take flight? Where are we going?
Take flight. Huh? Where you want to go?
Anywhere you want, my guy.
So I had to go big if we were gonna get invited to the show. I got to put on camera.
My man. How are we?
Would have been doing better if Creed would have stayed in first. I jumped on him at 20-1, and I got the hill at 16 when you guys took it. Other than that, I just had Mayer top 5, which is also not
No Zillich at all? You
not
didn't
looking great. No, I just took stuff that wasn't chalk, hoping that if those two were up at the front and they started battling it out, particularly in some of these tight spots around this place, I figured I could take both of them out.
I mean, there's no way this is going to run green to the end. So, I mean, we could see some late caution fuckery here.
Yeah, I agree. I'll be right back.
I say that hoping we get a little bit of a late caution fuckery. Of course, whenever you need it, you don't get it. SPG is trying to get by Austin Hill here. Going to try to look to the inside, outside. He's going to blow right by him. Austin Hill is going to fucking fall out of the top 5. Come on, dude. Guy makes one bad turn. All right, he's going to send it off on Sammy here. All right. Now we're cooking. Sweating out a top 5 for life. I mean, if SVG makes up 4 seconds in 10 laps, guy's a god.
All right, I'm back. Sorry. Mark, did you bet Zillich at all?
Yeah, I bet him a couple times. Really to just cover the action on SVG and then cover the rest of the money on Hill and Creed. Hill top 5 would be big. And then Hill over Gray.
That's where I'm at too. Hill top 5 would be big.
What's up, DB?
I mean, he is making up time. This should be an epic finish if once he gets by Creed here.
One, 2.5, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll make like if Zillich ends up winning, I'll make like 1.5 units. And then if Austin Hill could hit the top 5, it'll be like probably 4.
All right, SVG's looking to the inside. Creed gave him the preferred lane there. He's said, "I'll give up." Here we go. 9 laps for fucking Connor's Village's blood. If this kid wants to prove how good he is, he better go.
If SVG wins, then I'll be live.
Kenny, where am I from or where do I live now?
Yeah, where are you from? Where are you at mentally?
SVG is 2-1, Keg, as Caesars.
How far behind is he right now, Meyer?
Yeah, that's going to cycle out weird. It's like 4 seconds right now.
4 in 8 laps. I don't know.
Yeah, but there's lap traffic in front of him, too.
I'm from just the east side of Cleveland. I live in San Antonio now.
Let's see if he cuts it.
I mean, 3-3 right now. But it's like I said, the loop timing's all fucked up because of how they're doing this.
Is that best available?
Yeah. Caesar or MGM isn't open for me. DK's locked.
I mean, I'm good with Zillage, so that's probably worth betting.
$3.19. Yeah, and the other thing you got to think about here is there's a caution that's going to be those two on the front row.
Why won't you take more than fucking $10? What?
Uh-oh. It's over, kid.
I gotta refresh. Hold on.
Something's wrong with Allgaier's car. Something really wrong with Allgaier's car.
All right, I bet it.
Pretty
I
fast.
bet that 2-1.
Yeah, DB,
Okay.
I haven't seen or heard about the Riverwalk flooding. It very well may have. The rivers like 40 minutes north of me rose 30 feet within 3 hours, and there's like over 30 people dead. There's like 30 girls from like a girls' summer camp that are missing. It's pretty crazy.
Allgaier really having issues here. He might be blowing up. Or something's on fire. He didn't go down pit road last time around. I don't know why. He might have a brake rotor that's out. How do they not black flag him? SVG's got it down to 2.5 seconds, Keg.
Meyer, it's still 2-1. Should we just keep smashing the button?
No.
It just went to 165.
Yeah, no, we don't.
Bovada's.
SVG just put down. He just put down the fastest lap of the race. By the way.
Okay, I'll bet it for you.
Bovada checked out a while ago.
What books do you have mentally?
Now it's 150. Fucking A.
That's it, Diego. Just Bovada.
Jeez.
We got nothing in Texas.
Crazy.
Meyer, I'm betting that.
Listen, I got this guy.
I got him more
I'm good.
ways than
I'm
you
good.
got him, bro.
What?
I'm fucking 10K deep in this fucking guy.
Yeah, that's fine. Look, there's a caution. It's over. GG's. It's over.
Oh, he just went to 125.
Somebody's hit. It's caution.
Yeah, I said there's a caution. It's cooked now.
Oh, there is a.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm betting it.
Minus 120.
Oh my god. I'm not betting it.
Who is that?
All right, don't be afraid.
Gosh,
SVG and Connor take each other out. Let's go, Sheldon. You fucking nerd.
I wasn't paying attention. You're hammering Zillich?
No,
Or
I was
No,
trying.
SVG.
okay.
I bet SVG at 2-1, and I was going to bet him again at 2-1. Then it went to plus 165, 150, 125, and now he's minus 200 because of the caution. Now I'm dead. I can't bet anymore on him.
That's really unfortunate that we didn't get to see that play out, because that would have been fun to watch them run that out.
Looked like he was going to catch him.
I have.
Oh,
bet
he
him.
was catching him for sure.
I have bet him 7 times though.
Jesus. This is where they both pit.
If he wins, I need Kelsey Mitchell to go over 20.5 tonight, Yeg.
He'll be chucking.
Speaking of WNBA, where's Watto at?
He told me
Watster?
Watto told me Xfinity is below me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll come hang out tomorrow.
SVG is minus $3 now on Caesars, by the way.
Yeah. I tried to fucking 8-time dip. They said no.
Xfinity's below him, but he's going to go sweat WNBA for the next 4 hours.
Yeah, imagine.
That's what he does, man.
I love Watto. Watto's my favorite.
Listen, man, Kelsey Mitchell for everything you got.
Do you even know what she looks like?
No. Watto did bet SVG at 2-1.
Couldn't tell you. Is she
I'll
black?
be right there. I'll be right there with
if
Watto.
she's black or white.
She's the center.
Here's what I know. When Caitlin Clark doesn't play, she fucking goes ham. I should have cashed her 4+3s at 6-1 last week.
Mentally, this gives me a good opportunity. You are locked into tennis, man.
Who?
Mentally, he's all about the fucking tennis.
My guy, you got winner. Are you hiding the winners, bro?
I've had a rough. I've been all right, but I've had a
rough is not what I want to hear. The first 2 words out of your mouth.
Oh, you guys can still hear me? I think my mic unplugged.
We can hear you.
Maybe it switched to a different one. No, it's been a rough 2.5 months. There was I was finding every way to lose matches. It was ridiculous. But no, the last couple of weeks have been all right. I've stayed away from some of the big favorites losing at Wimbledon, so that's been.
Can I compliment you on your interior decorating? Because that living room fucks pretty hard, bro. Not gonna lie.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that's the most Texas living room I've ever seen.
Yeah. When are we gonna start these free sessions for my mental health?
Well, it's not really a
You
Texas.
can't afford
It's more of an America. You can't see the side over here. Because I've worked for the military for the last 10 years. So.
Yeah, America's great. When are we gonna when are we gonna work on your boy's mental health? Because he's got a lot of shit going on in his life right now.
You can't afford him,
bro. How many times?
All right. So, real quick before we get into this.
Before we get into me trying to see a psychiatrist,
Yeah.
Myers this is going to take another hour. So
Cup odds came back at Caesars.
Okay.
SVG opens plus 140. Carson Host of our top Chevy is 20-1. I bet.
Click.
McDowell is only 6-1.
Wait. Wait, McDowell's what?
6.
Meyer. I'm betting them both. I'm betting SVG again, and I'm betting them both. I'm
Fuck
betting
is this?
SVG to win the race. Hold on. For 1,000.
To win the SVG to win the okay.
Yeah, I'm already on him multiple times, but yeah, I'm betting him. And then if something happens to him, Yeg, and he shits the bed, these two Spire cars, considering the fact that Hendrick is starting 36, 37, 38, 39th, these guys are going to be fucking legit, dude. McDowell at 6-1 and Hocevar at 20-1 is not bad. If anything happens to this guy, I'm betting them both. What's Kyle? What did KB come back at, Meyer? Because he's the other one.
12.
20-1. Wow.
Oh. KB.
Yeah, EA.
Dude, you didn't get to see what KB had in Mexico because it was the rain. That's the other thing. Hold on. It could rain, and KB is dust in the rain.
Yeah, but like if it doesn't rain, you guys remember how good he was at Coda?
Yeah, that's why I bet him at Mexico, and he made one lap for me because it was
Yeah,
wet.
I'll take the shot at Top Chevy for a half unit at 20-1.
Oh, Otto said just donate to the homeless.
Yeah, okay.
You bet McDowell. So McDowell's a serious bet, though, right? KB is just
Yeah, I bet them all. I bet Hocevar at
Yeah.
20. I bet McDowell at 6, and I bet Busch for a half unit at 20. It's not
McDowell
like
just went to 350.
yeah, of course you did. It's not like something's going to happen where
Hocevar 14.
where something can't happen to the fucking to SVG. He had the nuts when he finished 38th.
They're cutting everybody now though because Larson was 12 or 10. Now they took the entire market down.
We cooked the market in 6 seconds.
I gotta check Bet365. These idiots have some crazy shit.
Might not be out yet though. And they're probably gonna go off of Caesars, if I had to guess.
No, nothing up yet.
Why not parlay Chevy to win the race? Yeah, you could do that, signed, but they're going to be minus money, I would think. Actually, maybe
they're
not.
going to be like minus fucking 200.
Yeah,
at least that's what they were.
But
there's 3 Chevys starting 1, 2, 3.
I agree
That's
with
what
you.
He's saying though.
Yeah, but I agree with you. But all 4 Hendrick cars starting at the tail end of the field is definitely going to move that market.
But it didn't really fuck with it that much. Look at the odds, the outright market. I mean, Larson and Elliott and Byron are still up there. Like they're still top 5 in the outright market. Larson, Byron, Elliott. The only ones in between would be McDowell, Bell.
Yeah, but they're 14 to 20-1.
Yeah, but I'm saying, look, out of those top 8 cars, 4 of them are Chevy. 5 of them are Chevy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I think they're going to be a big favorite.
It can't be that. It can't. Chevy's not going to be better than SVG, right? And he's plus 140.
Oh no, they're going to be negative. They're going to be negative money for sure. But all I'm saying is, I think the number would have been a lot worse.
You're talking about what the Chevy price?
Like, yeah, Chevy to win the race. Had
minus
Hendrick not,
230.
Yeah, minus 2.
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you could parlay that sign for sure. But, you know, if something happens to SVG, that could easily lose.
Yeah, I'd rather just have the McDowell at 6-1 rather than trying to get 4 legs to get it to 6-1.
Mm-hmm. McDowell at 8-1 to win is a little crazy, though.
This is going to be a fun restart.
When you take a look at Michael McDowell on road courses, as good as he's been in the next gen era, he has not even finished in the top 3. Actually, I'm lying. He won the Indy road course. After that, he's only finished in the top 3 twice.
This is going to get hairy. SVG is going to take the lead here on the inside. He's going to run Zilich up the track. Oh, he ran him way up. Way up. Zilich is going to lose 2 spots almost. Now fucking Creed and Hill are going at it. Get out of there, Hill. Stay clean, you fuck. Now he's back in 4th.
Come on, Austin. Don't fuck us up, bro.
Needs Sammy Smith to take a dump on himself.
We need those 2.5 units. Van Gisbergen plus 140 still.
Fuck, you mean the outright market? That's the outright market for tomorrow.
Cup. I was like, what?
Oh,
That's Cup. Okay.
That was almost bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got him fucking 3 different ways tomorrow, but I mean, there are just SVG bets everywhere.
Oh, Village had a really bad corner. White flag. Just don't drop any more spots. Still. Connor's going to try and run him down here.
Jesus, he's close.
I mean, they're teammates at Trackhouse. You got to think he doesn't move him, but he's young. He might. This is his best shot closing it right here. He's not going to be able to get to him. This is going to get hairy. Smell you later, kid. Valiant effort from Zilich, but GG's. SVG wins.
So good.
We'll take it.
The dog likes it.
Yeah, he had some SVG. I didn't.
Damn juice.
So I need I literally bet this guy 6 times. So we hit the SVG plus 200 for about a unit, minus 130 for a unit, bet a minus 200 for half a unit. If Kelsey Mitchell gets over 20.5 points tonight in the game, that'll be another 2.2 units. And then I have him and Lando tomorrow for a unit at 4-1. But I bet Piastri for a unit straight at 2-1 to back myself up. Max might fuck that all up though. But can't complain. Is that Fever game on TV, Egg?
Probably. I don't know. I can look.
I would like to sweat that plus 220 out.
They've been putting a lot of games on their app or pay service, whatever you want to call it.
Wait for it. Wait for it, my guy. NBA HD. Fucking love to see it. 7 p.m. Give me my 2200. Can I tell you how much I hate Stephen Shea from Barstool?
You haven't, but you can wax poetic if you'd
I
like.
fucking hate that guy. I don't like him at all.
I guess. I mean,
What do you mean you guess?
doesn't really bother
You
me.
find any redeeming quality about that guy at Barstool?
I mean, I don't really follow his day to day. I don't really know the guy.
Okay.
Only thing with Barstool that I follow is fucking the football show with Stu Feiner, the sports advisors. That's the only thing I follow.
For what? Comic relief? Like,
Oh, I think Stu Feiner's so funny. Yeah. Well, what do you think? I'm following their fucking bets?
I mean, he's been a professional for 35 years. I don't know.
I think it's one of the funniest shows. It's so funny. What do you think? I'm following his fucking bets. He's got a game of the year every week. Game of his life. Game of the century. 69.99 or whatever. $69.
I'm just waiting for me and Sign to get an invite to have a show before one of these tennis majors. U.S. Open.
Wow,
in a
that's a
couple
good
months.
idea. Great
Bro,
I'm
idea.
just say the word.
I've been saying it in the chat for fucking 2 years.
Bro, you think I read the chat?
Oh my god!
If you want
read the chat when I say something about the fucking Savannah bananas,
listen, the bananas are the bananas, right? If you and Signed want to do a fucking show on the U.S. Open in tennis, say the word. You have the platform. Do you? I'll make the video. I'll set it up for you guys, and then you guys could do it.
now you just got to get. I'll do it. I can only speak on the women's side, but
If Watto wants to make an F1 video with his shirt off, say the word. What do you're not in, you fucking mutt. Are you gonna turn your camera on? Are you gonna turn your camera on, bitch?
yeah, I'm gonna be talking to a wall for 3 hours.
He's not going to turn his camera on. Why does he need to turn his camera on?
Come on. I mean, are we running a fucking clown show? Like we can't. Are you going to turn the camera on?
What if the guy's giving you stone nuts every play?
Yeah, but
you're going to care if he has his camera on?
Well, I know, Signed. It's not the stone nuts every play, right?
Oh my god, man!
So I mean, were we going to?
How dare you?
Okay.
How fucking dare you?
I'll pretend. All right. Yeah, Signed. You can keep your camera off.
Jesus Christ, man.
That's a big deal to get your own show. I might fly Sign down here and we'll do it live in person.
My friend,
Johnny just sent me a message. He says I've been replaced. Sad scenes.
By who?
I don't know. I guess you didn't send Johnny the invite.
Oh,
Brutal.
no. This fucking guy just shows up 2.5 hours
Brutal.
later. Come on,
Squeeze,
bro.
man. I didn't even get a link, dude. I didn't fucking.
You didn't get
Man.
a link? You didn't get a link?
Hard to get in here, man.
Hold
It's hard
on,
to get in here now, man.
Hold on. Just so I could show the people.
No,
Yeah,
you did.
The receipts. Here he comes.
I
You
sent
did,
you a
you
link
did.
at 4:20, my friend.
Yeah, we're here.
What's going on,
How
buddy?
we doing? How's the race?
Good, yes.
Good, huh? Good race, man.
SVG won. Austin Hill hit the top 5. We did our job.
Nice.
What's going on with soccer? You got anything?
Soccer? MLS? No.
I mean, I was watching some kind of soccer on my TV.
Yeah, that's all over with. It's MLS.
Johnny,
No.
we need the story behind the "I am him" text that you sent Diego last night.
Oh yeah, I'm him. I'm that motherfucker, dude.
Yeg told us that you might have been severely inebriated last night enjoying the fourth.
Oh, I wasn't severely inebriated. I was just normal.
How was the Dodger game? I saw the pictures.
Oh, it was great.
Who'd they
great
play?
Time. Oh, the White Sox. Nice little win. Yep.
I would bet my fucking life on the fact that you probably were on LA, right?
Oh yeah, run line. I tried to give Yeg a play, and he spit in my face and
spit in your face.
Yeah.
Yeg, how fucking dare you?
No, I was on it. I would never.
Let's go.
I want to see the ticket.
It was free.
Did you watch it and gouge your eyes out?
No, I would never watch it. I was on it.
He was asleep by the time the game started. He was already in fucking bed.
Rob, I got a bet for you that I'm really going to need you to place so you could ride this out with me.
What is it? Kelsey Mitchell, 30 plus?
20.5. So I can get the second half of my SVG parlay home. I'm really going to need you to bet that over 20.5 at even money.
Let me see. What do I got? Oh, yeah, 20.5. Wow.
I need you to ride that with me. If you ride that with me, I'll feel good about it.
If Johnny doesn't move the line, I'll ride along. Are we staying live for the first ever WNBA game?
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere, bro. I've had quite the fucking week, and I'm not going anywhere.
Man, minus 106.
Are things improving at all, Keg? With your mom?
I'll be if you want me to be completely honest with everybody. My mom is not doing very well. She's currently, they had to put her on a ventilator. The oxygen level in her blood is like has been cut by half. She had a pulmonary embolism in one of her lungs. She has pneumonia. Her other lung that was healthy collapsed because there's a ton of fluid in her lungs. I've spent the last 72 hours at the hospital, basically. I came here today to do the show for some kind of fucking reprieve from thinking about my emotions. My sister's currently there right now. As when we're done, I'll probably go to bed. I'll get up early tomorrow. I'll run to the hospital. I'll spend the day there, and then, barring an emergency, we'll do the show tomorrow. But just so everybody knows, my mom is not doing very well. Probably about the worst that she's been. So, we're praying.
Hey, hang in there, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Hang in there, man.
Let us know if we can do anything too.
20.5 is bet.
Send food to the hospital or something, especially if you're going to be there for a while.
I just put 10 grand on Kelsey Mitchell over 10.5.
10.5?
10.5?
Jesus Christ, dude! What was the line on that? Minus fucking 700?
Minus 1,000.
minus 850.
Is this just her point? Oh yeah, 20.5. It's just her points.
All right, get me home here.
What else is going on over there, bro? They're trying to shut DFS down in California, I saw.
Did they do it already?
Yeah.
I think they did it already. Did they do it already, Johnny?
No.
Well, I read that the Attorney General, like, pretty much locked it in.
Well, I mean, I'm still able to play DFS, so.
I don't know. I mean, I just don't understand where this is all going. Do they just not want money? Like, where is this all going?
Getting everywhere. Bad betting everywhere is just getting destroyed, man. You know, you guys on the East Coast are going to be getting fucking raped over there. Fucking taking away DFS from fucking us. It's brutal. It's brutal, man.
I mean, my gut says, I don't know, man. I Vegas has really powerful lobbyists. I just don't see like how does a Republican ever win in the state of Nevada again if they do this to Vegas? Like, I just can't see it happening. There's going to be some kind of reconciliation bill in the next few months, I would think, to backtrack on all the tax they want to put on sports betting. I don't know for sure, but I just can't see this happening. This is a net negative for the industry. It's not even, I mean, so much liquidity is going to pour into the offshore market if they really go down this route. And then I think eventually books like FanDuel and DraftKings will fail because you need the money from the people that are willing to put out the money. You're not going to make your fucking money off these guys that bet 20 a game and just donate and donate and donate. You need
parlays.
You need those people that bet real amounts of money.
Do you though? Because isn't that what FanDuel and DraftKings said? What, like 70% of their money comes from people betting home run parlays, same game parlays? That's what they want you betting.
For sure.
Or these first pitch balls or strikes.
Yeah.
Somebody said the other day that
you still got to pay tax on it.
Somebody said the other day, I think I was reading when I was talking about it, that they can get a few grand down on freaking first pitch of the inning, a ball or a strike.
Yeah, that's a new
I'm
thing.
not here to tell anybody what to do with their money, but
yeah, that's the world we live in.
I'd be a lot less worried if, like, New Jersey could bet the offshore market, but they don't even allow us to do it. Like, I would have to move out of the state.
Yeah. This game isn't even on fucking TV, dude.
It is, bud. It is. It's on NBA TV.
yeah, I gotta find it. I'm gonna take the dog out before this game starts. I'll be right back.
Mentally, when you were mentioning the first pitch, did you notice the guy with that baseball player this week that came out where he got suspended or whatever?
That's why we were talking about it.
Oh, okay.
Because it's an Indians pitcher. Sorry, Guardians. I still say Indians. And I'm from Cleveland, so I'm allowed.
How dare you?
That's fine. Ban me. I don't know. No, but that's what we were talking about because I didn't know because that stuff's not available. I mean, Bovada has a lot of stuff. Maybe it is. I've never seen it. I don't bet baseball, but I don't ever recall seeing it. So my question, just to the group that we were talking about or talking with, was like, how much could people actually get down? Because if you see the two pitches that are in question from that guy, I think I posted them in maybe the MLB chat or something. Yeah, they're wild. Like he spikes one of them, the other one's wild. But if you look at the pitch tracks of the entire at bat, he's all over the place in both at bats. So like it just doesn't make sense. So my whole thing was, how much could you actually get down on this? Is it even worth it for him to even do this? And those guys were coming back saying, "Oh, I can get 10K down." I'm like, okay, well, maybe. I was thinking that you'd get limited to like $250 on something so stupid, but apparently not. We can only bet $135 on NASCAR, but you could put 10K down on a first pitch ball or strike. You tell me how that makes sense.
I have to add WNBA League Pass to watch. No, thank you.
Yeah, FanDuel has it. I can get $680 down on a first pitch to be a ball.
Yeah, so like that would make sense. But like that, okay, $680 is not worth it for an MLB pitcher who's a young kid who's starting to improve and might be in the league for years to make that egregious of a mistake.
Well, it just matters about like what account you have. I mean, the people that are doing this, I mean, if it's the right person and plans it out correctly, you just get an unlimited account where you can bet whatever. I guess you're just going to be setting off flags if you're betting 20 grand on it, but
yeah, that's what I mean. Right. That's all I was saying is that if everybody was limited to like that $600, it would make no sense. But the fact that some of these guys were saying that they can get 10K down on it, that makes more sense to me. That okay, maybe he did do something stupid then. I still don't buy it, but like I said, if he spiked,
have you ever seen that guy? Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say if he spiked the first pitch like he did in the one, and then struck the guy out on the next three pitches, I'd be like, that looks a little suspicious. But like I said, if you look at the pitch tracks, he's all over the zone the entire at bat. I don't know.
Yeah. You got to make it not look so obvious, you know.
The stuff that I've seen on Beasley looks 100 times more obvious that Beasley was fixing stuff.
Oh, yeah, some of the stuff I was reading with him is yikes.
No, the dunk where he goes coast to coast with 3 seconds left and dunks it to cover the spread. There's a couple of them playing defense where he literally just stands up and lets the guy go right around him. Where you're like, what just? It was almost like somebody
not even the stuff on the floor, but like he was like in need of money. Like he was not paying his bills and he owed his dentist money. Like his dentist, he had like a crazy dentist bill that the dentist was like basically was like putting him on like fucking payment plans.
Oh, see, I haven't looked too. I don't really follow the NBA much, so I didn't really look too far into it. I just saw the
there was
video.
Like legitimate like paper trail of debt.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So the plays on the court look horrendous as well, though. Horrendous. Fucking like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
No,
I think we're going to see it more and more. Like, I think you're going to see this more and more.
I still think that. So I agree. I think you're going to see it more and more, especially with some of the guys in these sports that just aren't skilled enough to be around very long. So they're going to make the most out of their 5 minutes in the show. I think that you're eventually within this next decade, I think you're going to see a huge scandal with officials in one league or another. I just think it's too easy. I think it's too easy for them to have an impact on the game. I think it's much easier for them to have an impact on the game than a player. And when it's coupled with the willingness to do it.
Yeah, I'm sure there's guys. There's going to be guys. There's probably a bunch of that happening right now that we just don't even know about.
Oh yeah, sure. So,
I wouldn't doubt that it probably happens a lot.
You as a tennis guy, I'm sure tennis is the fucking sport to do that shit. Oh my God.
Well, any individual sport, golf would be the same thing. Especially with some of those like individual matchups.
This program is blocked in your area. Great.
Johnny, you don't get NBA TV. It's on NBA TV.
Yeah, it says blocked in my area.
Oh, because they're playing the Sparks or some shit, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, that's why.
You can always watch the Savannah Bananas on ESPN.
True. Versus the Firefighters. That should be a good matchup. What's the line, Mark?
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Is there a line on this? Can we bet this, Mark?
A line on a game where the fucking Up is wearing a ninja mask?
Hey, doing backflips?
There is.
I just turned this game on, and this chick just missed a layup. I'm out. God bless you. God bless you all.
Oh no, she missed one already?
Yeah, we're going to Savannah Bananas game. Fuck.
The Bananas thing. So I was in Cincinnati doing some work like 3 weeks ago, and I was flying out of town on Friday, and they had a Friday and Saturday games at Great American Ballpark, and we went out to lunch in the downtown area. So it was like 7 hours before the game, and it was packed almost like you would think like a Super Bowl would be. I mean, people were all over the place downtown. They had all kinds of tents set up where I don't know what they were doing.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's not just the game. It is like an entire day full of stuff.
Yeah, they sold out fucking Angel Stadium. And I wonder when the last time Angel Stadium's gotten fucking sold out.
They were like a month ago. They played at Clemson. It's a freaking 80,000 seat stadium.
Oh,
and it's like a 3-year. I looked. It's like a 3-year waiting period if you want tickets, and even that, it's a lottery system. So you got to enter a lottery, and still might not even get tickets. It's nuts. They have standing room only tickets. I don't know. It's crazy. It took off like mad.
oh, we got CFL. Let's go. Come on, BC. Give me BC money line. Plus 115. Let's go. I'm in.
I hate to see that.
Oh, I think can somebody who has control? I think Watto just put a message in the
We don't have
stream
nobody else
thing to
control.
drag him in. Okay.
It'll have to be a keg thing.
That'd have to be a keg thing. It's a keg thing.
Yeah, he's currently running around trying to fix his internet, I'm sure.
Yeah. Am I gonna have to find a stream for this?
CFL
Stream
game, it should be on, Johnny.
No, I got that on. I need a stream for the.
Stream East wasn't working yesterday.
Oh, that's where I usually watch the WNBA games when they're on their little pay thing.
Let Watto in, keg.
I can't imagine betting WNBA every day. I cannot even imagine. No wonder you're all worked up when UFC comes around. You're just raging because you've been betting this shit all week.
Yeah.
That's why he doesn't wear a shirt, because he rips it off in anger.
Talking about me raging all week? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
You're damn fucking right. I'm raging all week. How the fuck do you think I get through watching this shit?
You get 12 points of CLV and you don't have a chance in the game.
Right, that's what I just was saying in the chat. These fucking sports are as fixed as they'll ever be. Just got to open your eyes.
12 points
Oh
of
my
CLV, and they're up 20, and you still don't have a chance. See? Dog
There we
agrees.
go.
Too.
There's a Mitchell layup. Let's go.
That's not Mitchell,
Get out.
fucking dumbass. Come on now, Johnny.
Mitchell. I need Mitchell, dude.
Oh,
That's not even Mitchell, dude.
This is
What?
bad. This is bad.
You mean I'm watching the stat catch? She just scored.
Unless I'm behind.
Layup.
I mean, that was
You're
McDonald.
behind. Dude. No, that's you're 2 buckets behind, dude. It says Kelsey Mitchell makes a 3-foot layup.
What time are you at?
I'll be right back. I'm going to
6.
take dog out.
5:57.
Yep, I am behind.
Yeah, you're 30 seconds ahead.
I'm watching this when CFL is on.
Yeah, let's go.
I mean, just
Go,
imagine
BC.
watching this when anything was on.
What's the CFL bet tonight?
I got
British
2
Columbia,
player
kid.
props.
No, I'm not. No props, dude. My account got banned after 1 day of props. So
I don't know how to help you then. CFL has the weirdest fucking rules, dude.
Yeah.
yeah, where you kick the ball through the end zone and get a point.
End zone is like 40 yards long.
Yeah.
Where did I bet this guy? Oh, I gotta wait for all this shit to fucking inspection now.
Are you hiding fucking CFL winners? Is that what I just heard?
Listen, man, I'm not hiding anything.
You don't want them. You're gonna.
I didn't know you would be interested in CFL. You're gonna lose your accounts if you bet them.
Yeah.
I'm saving you.
Yeah.
So Rourke.
If you really look at it.
Yeah. Nathan Rourke. LA Sparks are fucking wagging, man.
I hate Kelsey Plum. I hate that girl.
She's good looking, dude.
what
Give her
cash?
some credit. Johnny's a Kelsey Plum fan.
Oh yeah,
Hate
I got
that
a thing for her.
So annoying.
I got a thing for her. I heard she's crazy though.
You got to be crazy to be with fucking Darren Waller. Oh,
Yeah.
Austin Hill top 5.
Yeah,
nice
man.
call to both of you.
There you go. Austin Hill. Oh, you gotta catch that, dude.
Yeah, Nuke the House, Matt. Don't be afraid to come on sometime.
Yeah,
Matt, you
a lot of
can
these.
come on. You can come hang out with us right now, for you, man.
When is the last time he came on? It's been so long.
I mean, I've asked him
Like,
30 times since the last time he's come on.
Been legit a year.
Yeah, I normally pick out like some nice pay-per-views. Maddie,
I
come
think the
hang
last time he was on was the Gucci the used Gucci shoes or whatever.
Listen, all you
Yeah.
need to know is I said I'm gonna tell Matt, come hang out with us for UFC 317. And your response to me was, "Are you a fucking idiot?"
Ooh,
That was out.
SVG plus 150 FanDuel.
There you go.
Reopen?
Just opened.
Oh, I saw 200 and then it moved to 150 immediately.
What the fuck?
Tony Ferguson coming back. Nice.
I did see 200 though.
Where?
No, I'm saying at FanDuel, it clicked from plus 200.
Fuck, did it? It may have opened that then.
Yeah. But Bet365 has 130 plus 140.
I wonder what those specials came back at.
Plus 140 at MGM. What's BR got? It's probably my last shot in the hole or Bally's. Plus 140.
Hey.
Yeah.
Cole Custer comes back to top 10, 27-1.
Jesus.
Wow.
What the fuck happened?
I guess I made a bad bet.
Where did he come out in qualifying?
I bet him at 9-1 to hit the top 10.
Where did he come out?
Wow.
I think he qualified 20 something.
Reverse CLV is what you want. That's a guaranteed winner now.
Wow, McDowell top 5 is minus money.
23rd is where he came out at.
Meyer, host of our top 5 is plus 440. He can't top 5?
His top 10 is plus 120.
What's his top 10?
Plus 120.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I can get down with that, but like plus 440 sounds a lot better.
Blaney top 10 at almost 3-1.
Who's that?
Bowman's still negative money. Byron's minus 175 to hit the top 10, starting dead last. I'm betting that.
What?
You're betting what?
I guess that top 10
For
Hocevar. Wait, 520. Suck a dick.
Oh my god.
Hold on. I'm going to bet that, but hold on. I'll be right back because I want to bet that for a whole unit. Change my Wi-Fi.
You know that guy's the best driver in the series.
Yeah.
You betting that, Meyer?
I'm just looking at something quick.
FanDuel signed collectibles 1.
Well, what are these crowns next to their names in the chat?
Some new YouTube thing. I think it goes like whoever just comments the most gets the most thing.
There you go. Get those crowns up, boys.
Signs number 1.
He's always number 1. The kid's always fishing to be number 1.
Yeah.
Strive for greatness. Why not?
My guy's been going through it this week. I'm glad he could get one number 1.
I've been going through it for fucking 6-8 months. Whole live.
He was number 1.
Holy shit, that dude didn't get tackled?
How the fuck did he just come out of that?
I don't know.
The CFL on the TV? Where's the skate at?
CBS
Yep.
Sports Network.
CBS Sports.
Watto, do you have? I may get you a new book here. Do you have ParksBet?
It's the same as fucking Rivers, so I'm banned on there.
Well, I just made a new account there.
Oh my God! Touchdown!
I'm cooked on Rivers as well, but
There we go, Mitchell. Hit that 3, girl.
Come on, bruv.
Let's
Did you sign up with
go.
the same? Did you sign up with the same shit as your Rivers account?
Come on, bro.
yeah, I had to. I mean, it's
Okay,
my
now
Rough
go
five.
place a bet. Now you go place a bet. Watch, you're gonna be limited to the exact same amount because the same shit happened to me.
I did place a bet. I mean, it wasn't for a lot of money, but they did accept it.
Well, when I
They
did this
made
like
me
2
go
years
through all
ago,
these fucking crazy hoops to make an account, though.
oh, Rivers is the worst. I keep trying to make a new account on Rivers, and they're just fucking the most dumb fucking people on the earth. You gotta like send them fucking pictures of yourself and the fucking
Okay,
ID and
do
shit.
you have ParksBet?
No, I opened up a Bally's account once I realized the odds differ at BR. I thought all Canby books would, have the same numbers, but it's not the case. Bally's has different numbers than BR, so I opened up a Bally's account, but I don't have Parks. No. Should I open up a Parks account?
I mean, I just made an
What is
account.
the
They
name?
made me-
It's the
they
same
made
book
me go-
as Rivers. It's the exact same book, same odds, everything. It's the exact same.
That's not true, Sign, because I found a better line at Bally's than BR the other night when I was talking to Meyer.
Bally's kicked me out after literally the first bet.
I literally just made an account.
ParksBet, I mean, I just made it. ParksBet, Keg.
What's
literally,
the
I spent
what's the URL?
NewJersey.betparks.com.
NJ.
I live fucking 20 minutes from the actual Parks Casino. It's just,
Do you really? I used to go there fucking so much, dude.
yeah, it's in Ben Salem of 20 minutes.
Bet Parks, New Jersey. And you're finding soft angles at this book?
I just made my first bet. It took me 3.5 months to make an account. They made me fucking send in 3.5 months. They made me send in a picture of myself with my fucking license.
Yeah, dude. Fucking gay.
Took forever to approve it.
Bro,
no, they didn't even approve it. They sent me an email asking me for a picture of my social security, a W-2. I emailed them back saying I want an account. I don't want to fucking buy a house. No thanks. I'm not doing that. And then fucking another month later, randomly at the end last week, they were like, "Oh, sorry for the confusion. Your account has been approved." To make an account. That was to make an account.
I've only had to send my ID in to one book, and it was Caesars. When I made the account, they wanted to see my license, and I had to take the front and back and send it in. So you're telling me if I sign up right now, I'm going through hoops for 3 months?
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
I didn't. They let me sign up like
all right.
normally.
And you signed up with no problem?
This was like 2 years ago. Yeah, it's the same shit. It's the same as Rivers. Fucking the same shit. I didn't have any problems. Like, yeah, get through.
I'll make a fucking account right now. Maybe it'll take 2 months.
Dude. I gave
might as well
up
start
on it.
now.
They were just randomly were like, you know what? You're approved. So desperate. I'm just desperate to just find somewhere to bet. Like
I only had one book out of them all that was like, "Hey, could we get a picture of your ID?" And I was like, "What?"
Like a month ago, Bovada made me go through something. I've been a customer at Bovada since I was 17 and a half years old, and I'll be 38 this year. So 21 years. And then a month ago, they were like, "Hey, we've got this thing. We need you to verify." So yeah, it was.
Oh yeah, I just ignore that shit.
I guarantee. Listen, bro. I guarantee that if the
Charles Barkley over here,
6 of us on this stream right now, if the six of us on the stream right now decided to open up a book in Costa Rica,
This guy,
taking-
what's your fascination with opening up a book all of a sudden? Like,
yeah,
I've got a book, kid. I am the fucking
no,
book, kid.
you're not the. Stop. You're taking bets from
Tommy
one
is
loser
him.
calm that in 20
I
games.
couldn't do that, Keg. I couldn't do that. I'd just be so fucking sweating every fucking bet. I couldn't.
Sweating what? They're all fish. 99.5% of the people that bet on sports couldn't fucking sniff a winner if their actual family's bloodline depended on it. What are you talking about? I did it for a decade, bro. I might have collected for somebody else, but they all lose. You know how rare it is to find people that actually win? What we do is not the norm. They all will go down in a pile of fucking dreaded flames. It would be like, it would literally be like picking hundreds of thousands off the street every day. Oh, look, 50K. I'll take it. That's literally what it would be like.
And if you had
jerk
on,
on first pitch speed and shit.
There we go.
The
If you
only,
had
problem is like you need a nut. Because you got to be able to pay people when they actually win.
I got fucking two of them, so.
What?
Mitchell, 3. We got 8 points, kids. Let's go.
Come on.
Wow. Let's go.
Bravo. Listen, Bravo.
Good start.
The second that you said I'm in, I felt
I'm
great
in.
about it. I felt great about it.
Go.
All right,
I rode along too.
I'm gonna make a top 10 bet for tomorrow. Okay.
Wow.
Brad K. Top 10, 10 to 1.
My God.
Whoa. Brad K, huh?
Brad
Tomorrow. Jeez.
Brad K. top 10 at 10 to 1.
Damn it.
Started 15th. Had the 6th best car on the 10-lap average.
I mean, he's 5. Where are you finding that rogue number? He's 5 to 1 at Bet365. That's not a bad number.
FanDuel.
The best book on the market.
Yeah, until they tell you to go fuck yourself and die.
FanDuel.
I came in better.
They did that a while ago. I just bet $37 on it, so I think they did
I just typed in 200, and they told me 87.50.
Oh.
You know things are bad when I'll be like, I'll take the 37.
You really won't give me.
I'll take what I can get.
I'll take the 37.
Oh, wait a minute. Now they said max wager 100.
Wait them out.
There you go.
Wait them out.
There's no
You
lines
know?
on Bovada yet, Johnny.
All right, Meyer. I'm
No.
gonna bet it for 100 to win a dime. Get me there.
What about Bet Online? Mentally, you don't have Bet Online?
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna
Yeah.
ask, does anybody have any of the other, like, I've stuck with Bovada for 20 years because I've never had an issue. And I hear and I read online some of these people that have issues with some of these other sites. And granted, there's people that'll bitch about Bovada too. I'm just saying I have never had an issue. So what other good offshore ones are out there that people would recommend?
Stein.
Help you.
I use 3 books. Main books is Bet Online, Bovada, Bookmaker.
What about
little bit of
sports?
Bet
What
US.
about sports betting AG? Is that dead?
Nah, I don't like that book.
But
Fuck
isn't that
Bookmaker's solid.
isn't that a subsidiary to Bet Online?
Yeah, I don't really like the fucking layout from that they have. To be
Hey,
honest.
they brought that fucking FanDuel special back, still at 10 to 1 for SVG to win, Bell top 5, Bowman top 10.
I don't think they'll let me bet anymore on it though. I had between like 7 books. I was only able to get $400 now.
What's Bell?
I have
top
friends that
5?
use Bookmaker mentally. Bookmakers has a good reputation.
Sign. Let me ask you a question. If you started a book with $2 million, right? $2 million, and you capped everybody off at $1,000 max bet. You think that's enough? 2 million?
You could lose that in a fucking day.
You think that's enough, Yake? 2 million? If you cap the max bet at a dime, you think there are that many winners out there?
Well,
I think to start, you got to be about 10 million.
Yeah, I mean, you're opening yourself to the worldwide market.
Yeah, that's what I mean. To be safe, you probably are looking at 10 million just to get your foot in the door.
I couldn't.
2 million is not a lot of money, honestly. With
I couldn't come up with $10 million. I couldn't do it.
No, but one of the things
you have a horrendous NFL Sunday, and you could lose 10% of that, and then you're fucking as you just keep getting more and more people to sign up. I think you're opening yourself more and more to going broke.
Yeah, the question would be is if as the more people you get to sign up, how many of them are losing bettors, and how much does your 10 million nest egg grow as you get those more people to sign up?
I bet you I can come up with 2 million. But I mean 10 million's crazy, dude.
Also, what are you going to offer though too? Like, are you just offering lines on game, like your simple money line total spread on stuff, or are you going to be offering the in-game props and all that?
Yeah, player and like NFL player props, like the softest markets, I wouldn't even want to offer.
Because like the other thing, like once you got into it over time, like I think one of the mistakes that obviously a big mistake that these books are making is the limiting people. But if you actually got into it and stuff started to go pretty well for you, you could still limit people as long as your limits were more than the other books, because you're still going to keep them as customers.
In a perfect world, my sports book would have no NASCAR available ever. You can't bet it. Ever.
The guy who makes it
literally,
and you bitch at these dudes for not giving you fucking more than $10 on a bet.
Listen, bro. I'm a small fish in a giant pond. You can never bet NASCAR ever.
No live player props. No alternative live player props.
No player props at all. You could bet like NFL sides and totals.
That's
like
it.
First half, second half. No teasers. Get the fuck out of here. Actually, teasers
I think you want teasers.
Yeah, teasers are a losing proposition long term. So I think we would offer teasers. And you could
especially when you make a -140.
Yeah, fucking Caesars.
Yeah, exactly, Mar. You want a 2-team tease? It's -$1.45. Yeah, exactly.
Or just offer the bigger ones that are 8 or 10 points and juice them like crazy, because the dumbasses still do it.
But like no player props, I'm telling you, bro, we would fucking crush. There are so many fucking crumb fish that would be like, oh, okay, I'll come, I'll bet.
Dude, that's all the fish better fucking player props. So what are you talking about?
No, come on, bro.
The fish aren't fucking lining up to bet their 9-leg fucking -110 spread parlays. They're trying to hit fucking the same game parlays of people hitting 12 threes in a game and 75 points.
Okay, but if that held, right? Look at what we did with NFL alternative player props the last 2 years. Why doesn't every fish under the sun do that? If all they do is bet player.
Because not every fish under the sun sits in front of their TV for 12 hours on Sunday and has the phone in their hand ready to bet.
I guess that's fair.
And we're a bunch of fucking losers here, dude.
They probably have full-time jobs too.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of fucking losers sitting here fucking hammering live lines.
How did that guy drop that? Woo. That's rough. Charleston Rambo, wasn't he at Oklahoma? Or
I don't know, man. I kind of feel like the way to combat this shit that's going on is to just open up your own book. I just don't have enough money.
Yeah, you're going to need a loan.
You can't do it in the U.S.
Yeah, we can't do it in the U.S., but we could do it.
Yeah. Nuke the House fucking sportsbook in fucking Costa Rica.
Imagine that vacation down there for all of us when we try to start a sports book.
Yeah, we hired
It's
10-year-old little Guatemalans to fucking set the lines and shit. Run our fucking.
Hey, where are we at on this whole meetup thing? People bring it up like once every couple months, and I've been like,
hold on,
about
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something real quick, Mr. Stone.
I'll tell you what Johnny's going to tell you.
What did you say? Where
Never
are we at?
going
Diego
to
doesn't want anybody to
happen.
know his face. I get.
Diego's gonna come in with the fucking ski mask on. All
How
right?
do you know
fine, at
I'll
least
just
he's
show? I
there.
could show up and say I'm some rando.
You know what
Yeah.
the sick part is? Ye could show up and be like, "Hey, I'm JW."
Wait, I'm the guy stopping this from all happening? How am I the person stopping this whole thing from happening?
Yeah,
It's the dude in the chair, the fucking sweatshirt on him won't leave his house.
wait a minute. Yeah,
I can show up and I'll say I'll fucking I'm Hurricane Ditka.
Would
I
you
know your fucking voice though.
You
Like, what are
hear?
we talking
Yeah, you're right, Watto.
I
True.
won't
Yeah.
say a word though.
You
I'll
won't
have a
say a
name-
word though.
I'll have a name tag.
You're right, dude. All we would have to do is listen to him talk. You're right. What are you going to sit there in silence?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll come in with
What
a
a
fucking
We'll start
I'll
talking
wear
like
a
a
coat.
fucking trans fucking dude.
yeah,
What?
I'll
Mud.
Watto. I'll wear a COVID mask. Try to bring that back.
All right, sorry I brought it up. Jesus Christ.
No, listen, I'm down to get together for all of us to have a meal, but Yeag's got to be there.
That meal would be 5 hours
We should
long.
go to a fucking UFC card, dude. Next
You're
year
right.
in Newark, dude. Newark.
You're right, Johnny boy. That meal will literally be 5 hours long.
Yeah, but it would also be something that everybody talked about for the rest of their lives too.
Yeah,
Like-
we would have a ball. We'd be eating, we'd be drinking. We'd have a ball.
You'd be lucky if it lasted less than 12 hours. We'd have to rent a whole fucking place out.
I don't know how
True.
many people would actually show up. Like everybody here would show up, but I don't know how many people in the chat would actually show up.
Oh, I bet you, I'm not even kidding
I
you.
think more
I
than
bet you get about 15 or 20. I bet you it's a minimum of 15 or 20 people minimum. If you pick
Man,
somewhere
15
like
15
somewhere
to
like
20
Vegas,
people is a lot of people, dude.
it is. But I'm saying if you picked somewhere like Vegas or something and you did it for like the first weekend of NFL football or something like that, like I think you'd get a bunch of people to show up.
Yeah, I agree. I think you'd be surprised.
Because somewhere like Vegas, it doesn't matter where you're at in the country, flights are usually pretty cheap. So for $400, and whether you got, obviously, you're probably staying at a hotel if you're in Vegas. If we went somewhere else, you'd probably rent out a house and do an Airbnb or whatever. It could be pretty cheap for people to actually go. Obviously, what you spend on gambling or whatever once you're there is on you, but it could be $800 or less.
You think it has to be based around gambling, or you think we could just all meet for a meal?
No. I don't think it has to be based around gambling. Since that's what brings us all together every weekend, that was just the only reason I said that. But
yeah, that makes sense.
We could tailgate a Savannah Bananas game.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, in 4 years when we can get tickets.
That.
I'd rather slit my throat than fucking do that.
Thank you.
Put some fucking respect on the banana.
Did you ever see those fucking dudes, what they look like? As I said in the chat earlier, you see what those dudes look like?
Yeah, you hear this slander, Yeg?
Do they
Adam's a
get
big
paid?
Savannah
Like,
banana.
how much do they get paid, those guys?
Sure, they get paid well.
They have to get paid well. They're selling out 100,000 fucking.
I don't understand what the guy that owns it is doing, really. Like, I get the whole, like, dude, you can literally change your family's life for generations. And he's rejecting.
They went to him.
Rejecting investor money. Like, I don't understand it.
They went to him and his wife and were like, hey, we're venture capitalists. This looks like a real thing. Let us send you a ton of money. And he was like, I'm good. I'm going to do this with my wife. Meanwhile, they're selling out 100,000 people college football stadiums.
They make pretty much what like a minor leaguer makes.
No.
Like 37.
I think that makes sense.
37,000.
I think he's right.
37,000 a year.
But how many teams are in the Banana League?
Yeah, but you got to look at it though.
Is
Hey,
it
you
just the
gotta look
Harlem
at it for what
Globetrotters
it
where they
is.
play the same fucking mutts over and over?
Yeah, you got to look at it for what it is. Like you could almost. I mean, I know this guy sounds like he's got a good heart, but you could almost.
There's only
take it
4
from
teams.
people.
How
You
can
could
they
almost
be
make
making
it
30 grand?
players because it's like you're playing for the Banana, so you can pay them less. It's like what we do on the sports psychology side. If I could go work in professional sports, I turned down a job in the NHL 3 years ago. They were going to pay me less than what I'm making for the military because a lot of people will go work for a professional sports team just that they have the clout and be able to say, I work for a professional sports team. So those teams know it. They don't have to pay you anything. I think the same thing can go on with the Bananas because it's the thing right now. So instead of paying them what they're probably actually worth, you pay them a little bit less just so that they can say, I play for the Savannah Bananas or the Firefighters or whatever.
Major sports leagues have reached out to you about that. That's pretty cool, dude.
Oh, I turned down a job with the Chicago Blackhawks organization. Like I said, it'll be 3 years ago in October.
To do what, though?
To be this on the sports psychology team for their American League team,
And they
Rockford
offered,
Ice Dogs.
and an NHL team offered you basically peanuts.
It would have been it wasn't peanuts, but it would have been a lateral move from my job now. And there's no state income tax here. I believe there is state income tax in Illinois.
Wow. That's pretty cool, though, that even the fact that you're on the radar to get like a professional team to seek you out is very cool.
I've been working for the military for 10 years. Most people have this job for 2 or 3 and then they get cherry picked by somebody. I've stayed because when you work in professional sports, like it sounds really cool, but they own you. They own your schedule. They own everything.
Johnny Boy's dead on the money. Average Savannah Bananas salary ranges from $34,306 to $38,212. Dead on the money.
Yeah, but they're making all their money off of fucking Instagram fucking sponsorships and stuff.
True.
Yeah,
I'm sure they're fucking huge on.
But
social media.
I guarantee you that the husband and wife that own that is making a shit ton of money.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Sure they are.
Like
not enough though.
Like
not enough.
so much money that I bet you they can afford to pay their players more than $35K a year.
That's what I'm saying. It makes it look good in articles, but they're taking advantage of those guys because they just want to say, I play for the Savannah Bananas. No, Keg, last year I worked with Ohio University's football team last year.
That's awesome, dude.
The coach brought me in because during spring ball, because OU turned over 70% of their roster from the previous year, including every starter on the offensive side of the ball. Rourke was their quarterback, went to Indiana, took Indiana to the playoff last year.
Has the NBA or the NFL ever reached out?
No, they don't reach out. You got to reach out to them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's when the jobs post, it's just like any other job. You apply to it, and then they cherry pick who they want once they get applications. But I applied to the hockey positions because I've played hockey my whole life. And
get loose, kid.
They told me I had to be at every practice, which makes sense, but also every game. So when the team was on the road, I'm on the road. Well, hockey season, preseason stuff starts in September and can go all the way till June if you make it far into the playoffs. So you're only getting 3 months, quote unquote, 3 months off. But during that, they do, just like the NBA does summer league, all those NHL teams are doing that stuff too, training camps with the rookies and stuff like that. So it's basically a 24/7, 365 job. You can't even have a fucking dog if you want to have a dog if you're traveling that much. Like,
right.
If I was 25 again, sure. all day. But I'll be 38 this year, and this was 3 years ago. At 35, nah, I'm good. Plus, I get a lot more out of working with the military just because the stakes actually matter. You're talking about live.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And military, I've got to travel. I've been to Korea twice, Germany, Amsterdam. Was supposed to go to Poland in 2020, but COVID shut that down.
That's pretty cool, dude.
So what do you have, like a day-to-day practice? Like when you're
my job, my quote unquote 9 to 5, that's never a 9 to 5. I'm employed by the United States Army as a contractor.
Okay.
Then the mentally tougher stuff, is my business on the side of that. So that is where I do a lot of my work with first responders, so police, SWAT, firefighters. So basically, I take leave or vacation time from the military job to go do my mentally tougher stuff around the country.
So what? So you're 9 to 5. You're working on like PTSD for
No. I'm not a clinical psychologist. Sports psychology. Even with the military, right? So instead of working with athletes, I'm working with soldiers. So they call them tactical athletes because of the environments that they operate in. So my job is really trifold. Using sports psychology to make you better at whatever your job in the military is. So down here,
you're basically killing people effectively. Right.
Sure.
Okay.
Or down here where I'm at Fort Sam Houston, it's the home of the combat medic. So how do you save lives? So when you've got bullets flying past your head and you're trying to save your buddy's life or limb, how do you pay attention to what you're supposed to be paying attention to?
And then they have a whole nother like department for people that deal with like the PTSD when they come home.
Yeah, that's your behavioral health.
Oh, okay.
Just like you'd go down the street to a.
So you're like a performance psychologist, really?
Yeah, 100%. So and we do a little bit of Brazilian.
You're trying to get like Delta Force guys, Green Berets to like at like peak performance mentally.
Yes. So we don't have those guys down here at Fort Sam Houston. So I'm working with your run-of-the-mill medics, but I do work on the Navy side. Even though I'm an Army contractor, we're a joint base. So we have Army, Air Force, Navy where I'm located at. So that's why I said 9 to 5. It's never 9 to 5. 2 days a week, I'm there at 4 a.m. at the pool working with Navy special operators. So your SEALs are your tier 1 guys. These guys are tier 2 guys. So it's Navy divers, what will become Marine recondos, and SMT, search and rescue med technician.
That's got to be mentally a very fulfilling job, knowing that you're helping the bravest of our country. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what I was saying before. Like, sports are cool. It's a notch on the belt. It's cool to tell people, oh, I worked for this team or whatever. But when you're working with medics to help them save people's lives, you played a small part in something that helped save people's lives down the road.
That's very cool.
This Navy group, when I started working with them back in October, the dropout rate or the attrition rate for this program was 52%. We've taken it from 52% since October, so like 7-8-ish months, from 52% to 32%. So that's also really cool when you get to go in there and talk to these kids who are built like brick shit houses. But when you're 13 feet deep in a pool surrounded by water, your brain kind of goes haywire sometimes. So to be able to see them improve and stick with it and become some of the baddest motherfuckers on this planet, that's fulfilling.
Have you done anything with the SEAL teams?
No. Everything's been mostly 95% of the work I've done in the last 10 years has been Army.
Okay.
This Navy stuff was it just kind of came out of nowhere.
Army's where it's at, bro. There's nothing better than Green Berets and Delta Force.
Dude, some of these dudes,
slow second quarter.
they're some of the coolest dudes on the planet. and ladies too, because like I said, I'm not working with.
I'm very much into that world. Like I watch stuff about that all the time. It's crazy what they do for this country. So
combat medics are some of the. I don't understand how you can have that much like focus or just like the stuff that they're doing in the middle of a war zone is some of the nuttiest shit you can imagine. Like people
100%.
can't fathom some of the things that you see and do, and you just know
you're doing it in the middle of nowhere in sand with a hospital nowhere to be found for hundreds and hundreds of miles.
Some of this stuff, like you sometimes like, well, I was listening to one guy where he was like, oh, I know I can't save this guy. Like, I know this guy's dead, but like, you're also playing like a role of like, somebody's about to, you can't save the guy.
Right. You're helping them easily go to the next chapter. Yeah. 100%. I mean, some of the stories, like these guys that have YouTube channels that are true Delta Force, true Green Berets, going back to like the Battle of Mogadishu, going back to the initial invasion in Iraq back in 2008. I mean, some of the stories are fucking.
I'm sure mentally you've heard some. Mentally, like, what's your actual name? Like, I can't.
My first name's Michael.
All right, we're gonna call it your Mike. Your Mike from now.
Your Mike.
Yeah,
Mike.
your Mike from now on.
Like, I'm sure you've heard some crazy shit, dude.
Oh yeah, the stories are unreal. And as somebody like I never served, I got the job right out of grad school, but like even in my role, I've gotten to do a lot of really cool things just because when you're working with those groups of individuals, like sometimes they think that the best way that I'm going to know about what it's like to go through what they go through is to experience it myself. So there's been numerous times where I've been in cadaver labs and I've held, literally put my hands inside of another human being, held hearts, pumped lungs. We did a training where they were working on using goats because inside of a goat's very similar to a human, also very similar to a dog. And a lot of these special forces groups have military working dogs assigned to them. Those dogs hold rank. It's one rank above whatever the rank of the handler is. And that's meant to be on purpose so that you show respect to the dogs. So if there's no humans that are injured and a dog gets injured, those medics will work just as hard to save that dog's life. So we got to cut into these goats. Oh, dude, that's what I mean. Like, hey, stop.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you tell that dog to stop? Let him live, bro.
He thinks I'm yelling at people outside. That's why
if he wants to bark, let him bark.
What kind of a dog is that?
He's a standard purebred wire hair wiener dog.
Oh man, I love wiener dogs, dude.
Oh, this one's a cool because he's got the little beard and stuff. He's the coolest looking dog.
My grandfather got a Purple Heart in the Air Force in World War II. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. I have his Purple Heart hanging on my wall. My dad was in the Vietnam War and he told me stories. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. It didn't hit me really until I started watching all these guys on YouTube that were Navy SEALs, Green Berets, Delta Force, really telling everything like what it's really like. And like it took me a very long time to have a newfound respect for what my grandfather and what my dad did in the war. I mean, it's just crazy, bro. Like the things that people do in this world so we can live free and bet on sports and complain about politics and fucking eat hot dogs on the 4th of July. Like, people don't have a clue what it takes, what it really takes.
Dude, I'll even bring that. So I 100% agree with you. My mom's dad was enlisted in the Air Force back in the 60s. And just hearing some of the story, he was a flight mechanic, which is part of where you get the take flight thing up there. Cause I got a bunch of airplane memorabilia stuff here. was a flight mechanic, and listening, he was stationed over in England, but listening to the stories about how they would take leave and jump on a cargo plane and head down to Tripoli, Egypt, and stuff like that. Like, the stories were unreal. But I'll even bring it closer to home for you. Everything you just said not only applies to military, it applies to police officers and other first responders as well. And like that on the mentally tougher side, like that's where I've really, really seen a lot of and heard a lot of stories that I think just the common civilian just doesn't understand sometimes what cops and firefighters go through. Some of those stories, man, it's nuts. And so I get a lot of like personal gratification of like going and helping those guys out, because military, they get deployed for 6, 8, 12 months. They come back home, they get time off. Police officers, firefighters, they're doing it all day, every day.
Yep.
And that shit takes a toll when you start to hear some of them stories.
Well, it was a slow second quarter. We didn't get any fucking points in that quarter. So
that's not good.
So she's
the
at 8.
Fucking Boston show, yeah.
They're playing good defense on her. She's
We're not
3-9, struggling.
She went 3 for 9 from the field. We're not dead.
Oh, that's a pick. Oh, he fumbled it. What an idiot. Yeah, we just got to get hot in the second half.
DB, you're welcome, because they also won the MAC championship last year. D. Lee, you don't got to thank me. Those guys are the ones doing the work. I'm just behind the scenes. But I appreciate it.
I think I'm going to be out of a job.
What?
Yeah, it's not looking good. That was a good explanation mentally. You gave me a lot of background about, your actual, your gig.
Yeah, it's cool. It's just, I don't know. I get, like, next to me over here, I mean, I can pick them up if you want, but, like, I got a bunch of, like, coins and patches that people have pulled off and given to me. So it's like, I don't know, stuff like that.
Dude, anything you're doing,
it's a thankless job a lot of the time. So like when people actually take the time to do that,
it shouldn't be a thankless job.
No, not from that. It more so thankless from like the people that I work for. Working for a contracting company fucking sucks, because the suits that make decisions for you are all sitting in an air-conditioned office and have no idea what you do on a day-to-day basis.
Have you ever worked for companies like Blackwater or like the outfits that are affiliated with the military that aren't quite in the military?
No, the company that I work for is kind of like I don't want to say it's like Blackwater, but it's like what you're describing. It's a company that solely does work for the military.
Okay.
No, it's cool. I got a cool story I could tell you from this was back in December. I was doing some work for the mentally tougher side, and I won't tell you where I was at because I don't want to give it away. But I went up and there was I did some work with the coroner's office, and the coroner, when I was up there 2 months prior in October, was like, "Hey, have you ever seen an autopsy before?" And I said, "No." And she goes, "Do you want to?" And I said, "No." She goes, "When are you ever going to get that experience ever again?" I said, "You know what, ma'am, you're right." She goes, "When you come up in December, we do autopsies on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday." I said, "That's perfect. Wednesday when I'm up here in December, I don't have anything. I'll leave it open. I'll see you in December. So December rolls around Tuesday night. So the night before I'm supposed to go observe this autopsy, I get a text from her that says, hey, sorry, we don't have any bodies. And I said, well, you shouldn't be sorry about that. That's probably a good thing. It means nobody died. I go, what do you guys do when you don't do autopsies? She goes, you want the truth? I go, yeah. She goes, we sit around, we bullshit, and we eat donuts. I said, perfect. I'll still be there at 6 a.m. So I go rolling in there. She shows me around, right? She shows me around the coroner's office where they do the autopsies, where they bring the bodies, the freezer where they store them. They've got a huge room that has pieces of flesh and stuff in case there's ever like a question or cases get brought up so that they don't ever have to exhume the bodies. They've all got that stuff there. So we're doing that. We're sitting there, we're eating donuts and bullshitting. About 2 hours goes by, so it's like 8:30 in the morning. They get a call for a self-inflicted gunshot.
You just went mute. You went mute mentally.
My dog just unplugged. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Other mic. So we're sitting there, 8:30. They get a call for a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. They need a transport. So the coroner looks at me and goes, you ever been on scene of something like that before? I said, I've been on scene before, but nothing like that. She goes, do you want to go? I said, no, ma'am. She goes, when are you ever going to get this experience? I go, you got to stop saying that to me. So she sends me, their transporter was like this, I would say 5'6", maybe 125 pound soaking wet female. She goes, go with her. I said, what do I do when I get there? The coroner says, stand off to the side and shut the fuck up. I said, I can handle that. So we go. This house was probably the most dilapidated house that I have ever seen in my entire life. We go up. There's snow on the ground because it's December in Ohio. We go up, and like the triangular piece where like the roof comes on like a porch of a house. You'll know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the triangular piece was like knocked out, and like I'm already kind of on edge because I don't know what I'm walking into. And I go up, I take the first step, and there's a cat up there that makes a noise and scares the shit out of me. And the sheriff's officer that was there was like, you afraid of cats? I go, no, just that one. And he goes, well, I hope you're not afraid of cats. We walk into this house. There had to be no less than 30 cats in this house. Piss everywhere. It's disgusting. So we go into the room.
Like an episode of Hoarders?
Oh, dude. No, not even hoarder. Just if they were hoarding cats, then yes.
30 cats, bro. That's got to smell awful.
Bro, the smell just instantly. Like I'm going back to it right now, just telling you the story. So we go in. I'm not going to be like super graphic here, but we go in, and the guy had done it sitting kind of upright in his bed.
Jesus.
We go in, and the investigator goes in, takes his pictures. The bed in this room, there was so much stuff in this room, you had to turn to the side to even shimmy around the bed. There's fly paper hanging on the walls, full of flies. There's kittens missing tail. It's just like out of a horror movie, basically. So we go in there. The investigator does his thing. He leaves to go talk to the family. And the transporter, the female, looks at me and goes, okay, we got to move the body now. I go, I was told that I was to stand off to the side and shut the fuck up. And I'm pretty sure I'm doing a pretty goddamn good job at that right now. But I know she can't handle this guy by herself. So the whole plan was just going to put the body bag on the bed, and we're going to roll this guy into the body bag. She goes to the feet. I'm standing on the side. She goes to roll him. He rolls. His head leans over the edge of the bed, and I just have blood and guts all over my boots, my leg at that point. And I'm like, what the fuck did I get myself into? So we get through it. We take them
Yeah,
back. She shows me how they clean them up and do all the stuff back there. I was like, good Lord. But like in that moment, I'm just like, my adrenaline's just going. Wild experience.
That's crazy.
Have yourself a game, Rourke.
I don't know what to say to that.
It's just, but that's what I mean. Like, there's just stuff that like you, in like the places I've been to, I just get asked to go and do certain things. I think because, you know, they appreciate what I'm coming up there to do. So like they want to show me their world in a sense. But like some of the stories are just, and I cleaned that one up a lot just because I know we're live here, but it's crazy some of the stuff. But those guys are dealing with that on a day-to-day basis. And then you got to go home and look your family in the eyes. Wild.
I don't know what to say to that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Jeez.
pretty crazy.
It's fun though. You meet a lot of good people. Get out of there.
Nathan Rourke. Have a game.
This is halftime in this game?
Basketball game, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just waiting on
slow weekend, man.
Just waiting on Keg to actually take me up on my offer to fucking talk one time. I've only offered it to him like, I don't know.
This might be your toughest case yet, Mike.
That's what I mean. I need to prove myself.
Mike,
it's gonna be tough, man.
I don't think you've ever seen anything like this one.
I gotta tell you, I've been going through it, bro.
Mike's gonna be halfway in, and he's gonna be like, you know what? I'm not built for this.
I've made a mistake. I made a terrible mistake.
Between everything going on in my personal life and everything going on the board,
I think the show should have been private, dude. Oh my god.
You know what?
I don't give a fuck. I'm sure you don't.
Take me as I am. Take me as I don't. You think I give a fuck?
I think you would have been a little more open to say whatever you wanted. I would say that's what I mean more.
I mean, I'd like to think I've still been pretty open today about everything that's going on.
No, I'm more than open.
But yeah, I'm going through it, Mike. I'm having the worst betting year of my life. Somehow I'm still in the green, barely, but I got to live off that. So, I mean, it's not great. I got family members going down like it's fucking, Vietnam. I mean, I'm going through it, bro. I could use somebody to talk to. I actually told my sister I was going to make an appointment to go talk to somebody with like a psychologist or something. I just got a lot going on.
I'll listen, man. You just got to send me the message and tell me when.
You think you could fix me, Mike?
I don't know about fix you, but I can listen to you, which also helps out a hell of a lot. I can tell you that.
After the first session, Mike is going to be like, "Yeah, I said this was free." I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah, you're more.
Yeah,
you're
we'll
more
start with that
up.
$600 a year refund. That'll help out. At least get us started.
You're more fucked up than I thought you were.
Yeah.
I didn't factor all this stuff into my free offer. I was just trying to get you right to make us some money in sports, but
I'm dude. I'm trying. No,
man. But honestly, anytime you want to talk, I'll definitely talk to you and listen.
Really?
Yeah, dude. And obviously, if it's something I can't do something about, doesn't mean I can't find somebody that can. So
I appreciate that, man. I really would have no problem talking to you for real.
No, I'm dead serious, because even if it's stuff that's more like on the clinical side, I've got friends that do that stuff and they can meet with you through Zoom or whatever. So, and at least I know you'd be going to somebody that is good people versus you just trying to pick somebody online that you know nothing about.
Yeah, it's just a really of like, I'm dealing with a lot of things that I've never dealt with before, and I don't know how to process it and really deal with it. It is basically where I'm at, while trying to be the rock for 6 other family members that can't handle it. It's not easy. It's not easy.
No, I totally understand, man. I think the fact that you have this, I think is a really good thing. Like you said today, just the fact that it gives you a 3 or 4 hour break.
I said to the boys, I was like, you know, I've basically been in the hospital for the last 4 days straight. And I was like, I gotta get out, bro. Just for my own mental sanity. And also, I have to pay my fucking bills. Like, this is literally how I make my money. But yeah, I mean, it's been an emotional few days, you know?
Yeah, it's tough not to let one affect the other, though, too.
It is. It's hard for them not to seep into each other, especially when you can't hit water in a fucking boat for like 3.5 months. It's just a lot at one time. And everybody turns to me, bro, which I'm fine with. But like at a certain point, you're like, who do I turn to? You know?
I've only been offering it for months, bro.
Yeah, I'll reach out to you. Cool.
I can tell I was itching to interrupt this and be like, so I found a top 10 that I love for tomorrow.
I'll die for that, Meyer. Get me on the winner.
Got that look on his face, like,
just get me on.
I'm just watching the markets open up. But
make sure you don't catch any bad lines, man. Don't bet any bad lines.
I can't bet over there no more. King, I think the time is come to get the numbers up on Zillage for the future Xfinity.
To win the championship?
Yeah.
What's the number?
450.
Who's the favorite? Allgaier?
Yep.
Is he second choice?
Tied with Austin Hill.
I mean, the fact that he's been so good in multiple formats, I'm not against it. Like you would say Allgaier probably better than everybody in the intermediate.
Well, I think what you're sweating on him is Phoenix. I think he makes the final four. You're basically sweating him out against Allgaier at Phoenix.
And what's Allgaier done at Phoenix?
He won last year.
Because you know he's going to make the final four.
The round of 12 has Charlotte Motor Speedway road course in it.
Is there a super speedway?
Yeah, Talladega's in there, Martinsville's in there, Vegas. So Bristol, Kansas.
Is there a super speedway in a round where there is a road course?
Well, so the round of 12 has the road course. Then directly after the road course, we go to the round of 8. The round of 8 has Talladega as the second race.
Okay. If there was like a road course and a super speedway in one round, I'd feel better about Zillage for sure.
He's been fucking fast at 1.5 miles too.
What did you say it was? Like 4-1?
450.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, Andrew, I'm not talking about betting a straight.
I kind of feel like you're basically just fading Allgaier, right? Is there anybody else that can make a run?
Well, I mean, with Talladega being in there, obviously you got to worry about Austin Hill, but wouldn't you say that
But
Zillich would have the most speed?
so much, like Hill is so much worse outside of the super speedways than Allgaier and Zillich. Wouldn't you agree?
Right, and that's what, like, I think Kansas. I think there's a good chance that Zillich wins Kansas and Charlotte Motor Speedway road course.
I mean, yeah, it could happen. Yeah.
Austin Hill's probably a good shot at Bristol, but I mean, so many of those guys that are going to make the playoffs could do it at a short track like Bristol, though.
And Austin Hill can always top 5 a road course like he did for us today. I mean, he's pretty solid.
Yeah, but I think everybody would agree that SVG or that Connor Zillich is literally head and shoulders above everybody
Besides
in Xfinity.
Besides Van Gisbergen on a road course.
Yeah, just the Xfinity full course drivers.
On road courses or everywhere?
Yes. Yeah, no, on road courses.
Oh, yeah, I agree with
He's
that.
head and shoulders above the entire field of full-time drivers.
100%. Yep. Yeah, I don't hate that price. Especially if Allgaier's pit crew decides to shit the bed down the stretch.
Which they're definitely capable of doing.
100%. Yep. Wow, McDowell is 8-1 to win the race tomorrow.
Did you guys make it through all 4 episodes of that Earnhardt documentary?
I did. I heard there's another one though, Meyer. Chasing Earnhardt. Did you hear about that one?
I think isn't there a podcast that Junior's been doing called Becoming Earnhardt?
Oh, well, I heard Junior talking about some kind of documentary that is only about the 1980 year, like when Dale finally became like Dale. I watched the 4 episodes on Prime. It was phenomenal, although in my opinion, they did not spend they didn't spend nearly the amount of time that they should have on the Earnhardt-Gordon rivalry. But outside of that, I thought that Prime show was superb.
I think the Prime one was, I think the point of it was more about the family stuff is what I got from it. Because they really didn't spend a lot of time. Because even like his rivalry with some of the other drivers, they didn't really go into either.
Once you get into the late 90s and you're talking about Dale, it is impossible not to talk about Jeff Gordon. I mean,
I fully agree.
They were fucking Batman and Robin for like 6 years.
Yeah, so I mean, really, the only thing they said about it in those 4 episodes was just that he was the old guard and here comes these young kids. Like they literally said one line about it.
Right.
I think they only showed like maybe 2 or 3 pieces of video of those 2 racing each other.
You could do a legitimate 3-part Netflix documentary just on like if the documentary was called Dale versus Gordon, you could do 3 episodes on that alone. That's how crazy it was. But I would watch that, Adam. That Becoming Earnhardt for the 1980 year, but I don't know where it's available.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of it. I just heard of that podcast
Dale
that Junior's been doing.
He was talking about it this week on one of the episodes on the Dale Jr. download. It's about some kind of documentary on the 1980 year called Becoming Earnhardt. I'm not sure. Kelsey Mitchell dead? Why? What happened?
Well, she hasn't made a shot.
Oh.
He's only shot one time.
I think you might be talking about are you talking about a podcast series though, Kay? Because when I typed in Becoming Earnhardt, there's a Becoming Earnhardt season 1 on YouTube, and it's like
You might be right. I'm not sure, but he framed it as if it was like a documentary.
Okay,
Well,
yeah,
that's what I was saying. Like, I think that was the podcast that Junior has on his Dirty Mo Media thing. But if you're saying there's something called Chasing Earnhardt, that would be completely different because Becoming Earnhardt is his podcast.
Yeah, I was talking about Becoming Earnhardt.
Yeah, that's the podcast.
Where is that available?
Just type
the same
it in
place
and
that you get. Well, I guess if you want to watch it on
audio
YouTube.
only.
No, it came up on YouTube. I think it looks like. Hold on, just type it in. Just type it in at Google, and the first thing that comes up is the series on.
Yeah, if it's audio only, I'm out.
Well, it might just be. It might be Dale, like he does. Like all of his podcasts are on YouTube. It might just be him going over that stuff. I don't know. I haven't listened to any of it.
No, this is two females talking. I don't know who these are.
Oh yeah. Okay. Becoming Earnhardt.
But they got a bunch of Earnhardt.
Yeah, okay. It's on Dirty Mo. It says a new Dale Jr. series download.
Yeah, so like I said, that you can Spotify just had I seen the episodes pop up, but it's like a midweek thing they drop. No, I haven't listened to them at all.
Wow, there's fucking 14 episodes, dude.
Yeah, but some of them are like.
I think when he was flying back, he said it was really good. He said thanks to whoever dropped a new episode over like the holiday break. He said it was awesome.
Wow,
so maybe listening to him.
I'll definitely check this out.
All right, back to us being all screwed.
Yeah.
What's the plan?
In which way?
Yeah.
Taxes.
Which way, really? I can't even. I don't know if we have that much time for me to explain every way.
Hey, what fucks me up about this race tomorrow is the rain.
Which rain tomorrow?
Yeah, rain's gonna. Yeah, it's rained at Chicago every race, and it looks like it's gonna fuck us again. Yep.
Well, you saw what it did 2 years ago. It just became a freaking slip and slide.
You know, Adam, I think if rain happens, it brings.
It's a bigger boost for SVG.
You think it's a bigger boost for him if the rain happens?
Yeah.
Mitchell scored again?
Yeah, she's got 10.
Speak up.
I
think he can manage those wet tires better than most.
Did he have the advantage on wets the last 2 years?
So when they started the race last year, he passed everybody in the top 5 like it was nothing to start the race, and then he got mixed up in a restart, and Chase Briscoe couldn't brake and went right into him and took him out of the race. The only reason he doesn't get out front and win that race was Briscoe. My concern is he's just driving right back in the front. He's going to start up front. He's going to probably gap some of those guys, you'd think. It's just the wet changes everything, because if it was like last year where people could start on wets or start on slicks, and the racetrack is damp, but you expect it to dry up, like that's where they got a little split up last time.
What do you think Hendrick does with strategy? Do you think they can get up there for us?
Yeah, I mean, I think you saw Village do it today, right? I think the idea is that you probably just run as hard as you can, as quick as you can. I think you forecast. I think you have to watch the forecast and see when does it start to rain, or when is the rain supposed to come? I'm looking for the hourly now.
You think it's inevitable? Like there's no shot we don't get any rain?
I think there's a pretty good opportunity for us to see rain tomorrow. Scattered thunderstorms starting at noon at 50%. 45% chance of rain at 4. 50% chance of rain at 5. 40% at 6.
It's not great. I'm right back.
So it won't be there for the start of the race, but definitely could be a problem.
All right, well, what do you do outside of here?
I manage a team of people doing design work for a valve company. So a global team doing new
What type
product
of
design.
company?
We do like control valves, essentially
Okay.
kind of anything that goes through a pipe, whether it's like pulp and paper, medical, food and beverage, oil and gas,
Yeah,
mining, minerals and
I thought you
mining.
said valve. I just couldn't tell.
It's interesting, but I'd like to go back to doing just design work myself. I don't know. I get a different fulfillment. Like I don't mind mentoring people, but I really like to feel like you created something. There's a big difference to me.
What did you go to school for?
Computer aided design, mechanical design.
Oh, okay.
All right, we got 12. We got 12 points.
She's cooking. I think she just hit a 3.
Yeah, 12.
Yeah, that's 15.
No, she didn't hit a 3. It's showing 12.
Oh, well, I was just watching it on the. Well, you're ahead of me. I'm just watching it on TV. Imagine Catherine Legg of the bump to fucking Corey Heim. Corey Heim doesn't get to race the Cup race because Catherine Legg laid down a burner.
Imagine.
What do you
Where did she qualify?
35th.
Oh, wow.
What do you think about all the stuff that, because like there's a bunch of stuff on Twitter that I saw. I've been on here, so I haven't seen it since, but before the race today, there's a bunch of people talking shit about Heim. Do you think that's people just talking shit because they're looking for something to hate on him for? Or do you think it's like legit about that's why he is still in the truck series and why nobody will really give him a shot?
No, he'll be in a Cup car. He'll be in a Cup car for sure. I mean, he's backed by Denny.
Yeah, no. I know that. I'm saying up until this point is what I'm saying, that he's still in the truck series and nobody's giving him a shot up until now because of stuff like what happened today.
Oh, no. I mean, I think it's, again, I think it's just one of those things where if it goes two ways. If you're really dominant and good, people hate you or people love you. It's just, it comes with the territory of being really good. It's just the same thing. It's kind of like Larson, right? And Elliott. People choose, like in NASCAR, people choose drivers and they hate on people. I think Corey Heim is an immense talent, and he'll get into a good car and he'll be fine. I mean, he's really only ran trucks for what, 2 years, 3 years?
Yeah, I think 3.
Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll sign a deal. I don't know what Trackhouse. Well, that's stupid. Trackhouse is just going to pick up Zillage next year. He'll slate into the 99 car. I don't know what happens to Suarez.
You think he just goes back to Xfinity?
It depends on what rides open up, but yeah, he could definitely go race for Junior Motorsports and Xfinity. I mean, if they're looking for wins.
Rob, Natasha Howard's averaging 11 a game. She's got 17 going into the 4th. Fucking killing us.
We're all right. We got 12. We got 12.
Yeah, Keg, you think Suarez maintains a Cup ride next year, or you think you see him in Xfinity?
I do. I do, actually. Yeah. I think he is going. I read an article about that. They made a great point about where they thought he would go. I have to find that article, but yeah, I do think that he will end up in Cup. I'll tell you right now.
Was it the 7 car?
Yes, the Corey LaJoy car. Yep.
Well, it's Justin Haley's car now, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but yeah, because he brings a ton of sponsorships. Like these guys, listen, I hate to say it, right? But like, it's a white American sport. Guys like
Kinda
Bubba
progressive.
Wallace.
Whoa,
Yeah,
whoa.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings.
We're not private. Dude.
Don't worry about it, my guy. I don't think you are.
I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. It's a white predominant sport. So when there's a reason why
DB just sat up.
There's a reason why Bubba Wallace is the fucking best advertiser. Like in terms of getting people to put down money on your fucking car, Bubba's number one, bro. Why? He's the only African American in the sport. And then when you look at guys like a Daniel Suarez, who is so big in other countries, and then you look at a guy like Justin Haley or Corey LaJoy before him, they're going to pull so much more sponsorship dollars if they put Daniel Suarez in that Haley car. And not for nothing, he'll probably run better than Justin Haley at that because he's solid on road courses. So yeah, I think there's a very good shot he ends up at Spire. Yeah. I just think that there's too much sponsor money out there for Daniel Suarez. Like whether or not we think he has earned the right to be in a Cup car doesn't matter. I think that he will get there because sponsorship money rules. That's all that really
It's
matters.
the same reason that Haley Deegan had a ride every year.
Yes, exactly. D.
Lee said for everybody who missed the Top Chevy Market, 365 opened up. So if anybody wants to hop in on those and missed them earlier.
Sponsorship money is king. So yeah, I think that
it's no longer like your talent level.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, because
it's all about the money you bring to the team or to the car.
Because
really.
like you just like case in point what you said about Haley Deegan. He has no right to be within 100,000 miles of a stock car, but her dad is Brian Deegan, one of the best to ever do it in motocross.
All right, Mitchell, we're at 14.
Come on, bro.
Creeping up. Let's get some more buckets for the.
Can we get to 16 before the break?
Because I think she's going to go to the bench here. She's going to go to the bench.
She never really excelled at any level either.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
And they pushed her from trucks to Xfinity to fucking IndyCar.
Meyer, you want to know the sad part about everything? If me, you, Johnny, or Yeg could bring $10-20 million in sponsorship money, we're getting the ride. They don't give a fuck where you place.
Malcolm in the middle.
Yeah, Malcolm in the middle. We would be in a car.
All right, Mitchell to the bench.
Right. So where are we at, Johnny? 14?
14. So we're going to need a big four.
We need 7 in the fourth, Rob.
Yeah.
That's why
she's going to be on the bench for the start. So we're going to need to be efficient here.
The good news is it's a close game, bro. OT's not out of the question.
True. Tie game.
Fouling at the end.
True.
Look at Keg being all positive. Look at that.
Positive Keg.
Look at that.
My God.
Just bring the sports psychologist on the show and totally changes his attitude around. See?
I'm trying
There
to
you
be
go.
positive. I really am
There
trying.
you go.
I'm trying, dude. I'm trying to be positive. If I wasn't positive, I would have fucking ended it already. I'm trying to be positive.
Okay, did
Nah,
you listen? You
positivity.
listened to Junior's podcast this week, right?
I did.
What do you where do you land on the Bowman in the 48 next year? You think he's still there? I think Junior made really good points about why he's going to be there.
Well, if you're asking me, do I think that he is good enough to be there? I do. Yeah. I don't see how you can switch that kid out right now. Where when you look at his average finish, when you look at the fact that he probably could have made the Final Four last year, if not for Logano, he wins. He wins. Like he doesn't have the wins you would expect in a Hendrick car, but let's be honest, he is the fourth Hendrick car. He's the worst car of the bunch. They are definitely focusing more on Larson, Byron, and Elliott than they are on Bowman. So do I think that he's earned the right to stay in that car? I do. But do I think that there are better guys that could go in that car and perform better than Alex Bowman? I do, but I would keep Alex Bowman on for the next 2 years when you consider all the guys that you and I would want to see in that car are very young. They have 20 to 25 years of racing ahead of them. I think you leave Bowman in that car for the next 2 years, let the studs come up. Hendrick will always have the pick of the litter because everybody is going to want to be in a Hendrick car. So, yeah, my gut says leave Alex Bowman in that car through next year and probably the year after that. And then bring on a Zilich, bring on all the young kids coming up out of the bunch. I think Carson gets that spot for sure over everybody, but you could just let that kid learn how to really ride in the Cup Series for a couple of years before you get there. Junior said he's going to have a Cup team, one Cup team. My gut says Connor Zilich will end up being that guy in Cup when they eventually go there. But yeah, I think you have, based on Alex Bowman's performance and based on how young the kids are that are coming up that you really want to put in that car, I think you got to let Alex Bowman go for another year or two. Yeah. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think that fits the. I think he fits the pedigree of what Rick Hendrick wants out of a fourth car. I think if you sign somebody like Carson Hocevar to fit into that car, like he's a star. Like, what are you going to do when you have to give equal time to
What do
Larson,
you? Yeah,
Elliott,
but
Byron?
what are you going to do? What are you going to do, Mario? You're not going to take the next star?
Yeah, okay. But who right now is a better team driver than Bowman? You just saw what Bowman did at Atlanta. He didn't push the issue with Chase.
Yeah, but
He didn't try to wreck him out.
I don't really think that matters to Rick. I think he wants to win, no matter which of the four cars it wins. And there is no doubt that Hocevar, over the long run, will give him a better chance to win than Alex Bowman. Like, he's just way more talented than Alex Bowman. So,
Yeah, I agree. But I guess where I'm coming from is like you have like Rick Hendrick isn't. They're not short on wins. Now, if you put Hocevar in the 48, like it's probably a lot more races that they're all running top 10, top 5.
I mean, just looking at what he's doing with a Hendrick motor, like not even like them setting up the car, just a Hendrick motor. Rick Hendrick's got to be like, considering how young he is, he's looking at him like he's the next Kyle Larson after Kyle Larson retires. I mean, I don't see how you could look at that kid any other way than that. He's special, man. He's Kyle Busch from
Yeah, I
05.
love the kid. I think that he is a breath of fresh air with all these people. He was what Ross was 2 years ago. He's out there to win.
That's disrespectful, right?
No. I'm talking about his aggressive
Ross
style of
Chastain
racing.
from 2 years ago. That's where we're at.
Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you,
that's the bar we're
his
setting here.
aggressive driving style is the same thing that people were giving Ross shit for 2 years ago.
Yeah, but he's a baby and doesn't know any better.
And he's not going to change.
Ross Chastain's just a fucking jackass.
Thank you. I was just going to say Ross Chastain's just a fucking idiot. That's exactly what I was going to say. Yeah. I think he's Kyle Larson, bro. I think he's Kyle Larson.
Well, I'm sure we could rewind the tape about 3 or 4 weeks ago when you told me I was a moron for saying host of ours better than Ross Chastain.
Meyer, 3 years ago, Coop and I were talking about this kid in the Truck Series race. What are you?
Well, I mean, it's all out on tape. I mean, the
Yeah,
video didn't go nowhere.
Run the tape. Listen, 3 years ago is on this YouTube channel. Run the tape.
Well, we didn't even go 3 years back. We just had to go 3 weeks back.
The kid is special, but he's got to calm down. He's got to calm down. He hasn't learned that you don't have to run it full blast on every fucking lap like it's the last lap of your life. That's the problem with him.
Yeah, he runs every stage like it's stage 3.
Right. But he's like 21, and Chastain is a fucking senior citizen compared to him.
I'm just saying, like, the way that he is viewed is the same way of what they were going through with Chastain 2 years ago, when they were telling, like, you didn't want to be lined up next to him because you had no idea what he was going to do. He would make passes he didn't need to make, and he would put everybody in bad spots. It's
Like,
the same thing.
I feel very good about him ending up at Hendrick. I don't know where Zilich is going to end up. Like, what did 2311 say for their third car? Is it Riley or Corey Heim? Definitely.
Well, I mean, Riley was already in the full.
Yeah, I know, but that doesn't mean anything. He could be in there for a year and be gone.
Yeah, but I think he brings money too, right? Like,
like when you listen to Actions Detrimental, all that guy does is blow Corey Heim.
Yeah, like I said, if they ever get approved for that fourth car, right, it'll be
you wouldn't put Corey, but what I'm saying is you wouldn't put Corey Heim in that third car above Riley. I would,
of course. Riley Purvis would be selling tickets in the parking lot, asking for parking passes if it was fucking between the two of them.
So you would think that eventually Corey Heim's probably going to make his way to either Gibbs when Denny retires, or 2311, right? The big question mark is Zilich. Where does he go? I have to think he's going to be Dale's first ride in the Cup level. Wouldn't you agree? Or do you?
Yeah, if that's the case, then if he doesn't get a Cup team going, yeah, I think obviously he's going to be your pick.
I mean, he said he's going to have one team next year.
My question is like, how much longer does Denny race for? Because if Denny races for another 2, 3, 4 years, like it might just be where they just fast track Brent Cruz. He's a Toyota development driver right now.
How old is Denny? 40 what?
43?
And just had another kid.
I would say I would say if Denny has 3 more full years in Cup, I couldn't see him running more than that.
Yeah, I think 45 is the cutoff, but I think he's chasing that 60 win total or whatever. I can't remember what the next one what's the next big milestone for him. Because he just hit what 52 wins?
Yeah.
Three?
He's got the most wins in NASCAR by a country mile without having an actual championship.
He has
I just
57. I can't remember the next one he's shooting for. Like
I just
62?
don't know. I don't know how much longer he could stay out there hoping for a championship. Maybe
Well, I didn't
3?
expect him to win 3 races this year, and he already has 3.
Really, you didn't? It's Denny though. Why? Just because of the bad year last year?
And all the uncertainty he was going into the year with. He had no sponsor, lost his crew chief. Guy hadn't had a new crew chief in 15 years.
Yeah, but you knew somebody was going to sponsor the car. And when you've been doing it for 25 years, the crew chief means a lot less to somebody like Denny Hamlin than it does to somebody like Connor Zillage.
Right.
I think
wins are super tough, right?
I think he tries to hang around to get that championship until he's probably 45. And at that point, if he can't get it, it's just going to be the one that got away.
Yeah, I feel like the edge goes away. The more road courses they add, the worse it is for Denny's chances.
But how many more? You think they're going to put more road courses in? I mean, where are we at now?
Well, what, they're going to swap Chicago for what, San Diego next year?
That's like, did you ever watch a race at Chicagoland?
No.
Like, I mean, the fact that they're going to Chicago to drive on the street when there was a perfectly good oval. Chicagoland Speedway used to be awesome, bro. I don't even know if it's there anymore, but they were running Chicago. Is it still there?
Yeah, because
Hocevar has been teasing it for fucking 3 weeks now.
When is the last time Chicagoland ran in the Cup Series? How many years ago is that? When was the last race at Chicagoland for NASCAR?
2019.
Yep, 2019. Cole Custer won. Joey Logano finished second.
No.
Centric. No. I'm looking at Xfinity.
I was going to say Custer was in a cup ride in 2019.
Yeah, KB won the race. Obviously, it's KB. Truex second. Jones third. Harvick fourth. Logano fifth. They got Chicagoland was awesome, man. They got to go back to Chicagoland.
Wait, what year are you looking at, bro?
2019. Sunday, November 17th. Oh, wait, that's Homestead. What?
Yeah, no. I'm like, no. 2019 Camping World 400, June 30th, 2019, won by Alex Bowman.
Listen, bro, it's not my fault. Google is a fucking mess, all right?
Your girl just subbed back in. She's officially on the floor.
Who?
All right, let's go. She's in.
Oh, yeah, we're probably dead.
6 minutes of glory.
I wouldn't mind that fucking 220, but we might be dead.
No.
We need like back-to-back threes.
Yeah.
One time, bruv.
That's not dead. Go ahead, Rourke, run. Vlad. Slow weekend, man. Oof.
We go to another road course next week too, Keg.
What's that?
I'm not having fights.
So we go to another road course next week too.
Oh, yep.
Fighting for our lives out here.
That's good though. At least we got some data.
What do you think Zilch opens? Minus 125?
Is SVG going to be in the race?
I haven't seen the entry list. I could probably look on J-Ski to see what he's slated for. I don't know if they would have that or not.
That will change a lot.
Yeah, so he's out. Just say he's out. What's Silch? He's not even money.
If he's out, minus 115.
I think it opens around there, and I think it gets bet down.
Where are we going? Sonoma?
Yeah.
Hendrick is so strong at Sonoma, Meyer.
I'm talking about Xfinity. Yeah, Sonoma feels like a Chase Elliott race.
Yeah. I mean, they're like go look at the wins for Hendrick Motorsports at Sonoma. Kyle's got probably 3 or 4. Actually, I think I have this. I might have the stats up because we were talking about tomorrow morning on Sirius. Is SVG the best road course driver of all time in the Cup Series? And my position is it's not even fucking close.
That he is.
You want to know who's got the most wins, Meyer? Take a guess who has the most wins right now off the top of your head. You probably don't know because you weren't watching the sport then, but take a guess who has the most wins on a road course in NASCAR Cup.
KB.
No. Jeff Gordon has 9 wins, 5 at Sonoma and 4 at Watkins Glen. I consider that a tad fugazi because he's always in the best equipment. I looked at Tony Stewart right now as currently the best ever to do it. He's got 8 wins, 5 at Watkins Glen, 3 at Sonoma, but he was in much more inferior equipment. After that, number 3 on the list, Chase Elliott.
Chase Elliott, yeah, got me.
He won Watkins Glen twice. He won the Roval at Charlotte twice. He won Daytona Road Course once. He won Coda once. He won Road America once. He's the only guy that I could say has a win on more than 2 road courses. After that, you're looking at Ricky Rudd. After that, you're looking at Cal Yarborough. But I think if SVG stays in the Cup Series for the next 5 to 6 years, he will smash Jeff Gordon's record at 9. But yeah, I mean, Chase Elliott, for my money, right now, probably the second best road course guy in NASCAR history behind Tony Stewart. I just don't rate Jeff Gordon that high because he was so much better than the field. And when Elliott did it, the field was a lot closer to parity than when Gordon was running. But I mean, yeah, Bobby Allison's in there. So many guys are in there. Rusty Wallace had 6.
So, with what you've seen now, would you say that Connors Village can challenge that number?
At his age,
Yes.
yeah. Like if Connors Village is going to be in NASCAR for the next 20 years, then yeah, I think he will have the best chance to eventually overtake SVG. I don't know what Van Gisbergen's plans are. I don't know how long he's going to be here for. I don't know if he's going to go drive.
Hit a 3.
Come on.
So
What are we at?
Fever coach is trying to get
17.
That
John,
fever
did we-
coach is nuts.
We can't get
Yeah.
4
Yeah.
points, Johnny, for 2,200.
5 minutes. We got 5 minutes.
She's like that all the time, Yeg.
No.
Don't get me
She-
stiff, you fuck.
Overtime would be great.
Come on, Chelsea. Yeah, but I agree. I do think that if you're telling me Zilich is going to be in the series for 20 years, maybe.
And they're going to add more fucking road courses, you think?
I also think, like, you can't count out Tyler Reddick because he's got a few already. Like, you know, if SVG leaves to go to another, you know, circuit and Zilich doesn't pan out, Tyler Reddick might have an outside chance to get there. But yeah, I would agree with you. I think Zilich will have the best shot because I think SVG is going to smash the record if he stays with NASCAR. I don't know what his plans are.
Well, I think Trackhouse is going to keep him on board as long as they can because you're just going to slate in at least 2 wins a year, you think?
I agree. I agree. But, like, you know, some of these people have dreams to go to Formula One or fucking IndyCar. I just don't know.
SVG's kind of up there in age, too, right?
How old is he?
I think he's in his
30-something,
late
right?
30s.
Yeah, he's been doing it a while.
Where would you put Connor Zilich right now? If he was in a Cup car full time, where do you put him with what you've seen? Like, where do you rank him amongst, you know, the quote unquote ringers right now?
I would put him behind Zilich, Byron.
I'm assuming you mean SVG.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I would put him behind SVG, Byron, Elliott,
Gotta put him behind Chase.
Reddick, Gibbs, and Bell. Yeah,
Better than Larson?
Yeah, maybe. Just strictly on a road course, he might be there already. Yeah.
Dinger?
Yeah, I would probably give the edge to the kid. Yeah.
Singer's been pretty
SPG's
terrible,
36, by the way.
Pure,
This year, it's been
just
a bad year for him.
pure. How old is he? 21? How old is he?
Village? I don't think he's 20.
Just pure talent. I mean, I would put him on a road course. SVG better, Reddick better, Bell better, Byron better.
He's
Elliott?
18 years old, by the way.
Okay,
And
18. 18.
And he just
bro?
turned. He'll be 19, July 22nd.
Yeah, I mean, come on, dude. What are we even talking about? Yeah,
So I'm saying his
Yeah.
skill set is crazy for his
yeah,
age.
I would put him ahead of Bowman. I would put him ahead of Larson. I really think right now on a road course, the only guys you can't put him ahead of, Reddick and Bell for Toyota, SVG, Byron, and Elliott, and that's it. Who else would you not take over him?
Well, you said Gibbs earlier.
Yeah, I mean, he's young too, but he's really good on road courses. Really, really good. I think I would put Gibbs and Zilich right now in the same category. The difference between Zilich and Gibbs is when they go to the big oval, I think Zilich will end up being better than Gibbs in the long run, for sure. If you're telling me intermediate package, if you're talking to me about the super speedway draft package, give me Zilich. But if I'm going to give, and you know I don't give respect to Gibbs ever, if I'm going to give that kid respect in any format, it is this. He's very good on road courses. So I would put him right there with Gibbs and Zilich, but I would have Reddick, Elliott, Byron, Bell, and SVG ahead of him for sure. Where are you at?
Yeah, I think it's hard to put him in front of those guys. I think that, like, just knowing Larson's talent level, I think I would still probably put him ahead. I mean, he's so young, but I mean, you could make the argument that he's a really mature driver for his age too.
Yeah, I mean, like I would say Connor Zilic is better than Carson Hocevar at 18, 19. Like when he was that age, I would say Zilic is better than him.
Yeah, I mean the kid has just been a whirlwind in everything.
Like I don't know. The problem is all these people are so young. Like Byron is a young kid. He's winning 6 to 7 races a year. I can't see him going anywhere. Elliott is the most popular guy in the sport. It's not even close. Regardless of results, I can't see him going anywhere. Larson is the best to ever do it right now, currently in NASCAR. Can't see him going anywhere. So I really think the only spot that's probably going to be open is the Bowman spot. But I mean, Zilic and Hocevar could take that spot. Like if Rick Hendrick was smart, he would drop Bowman.
But I mean, what actual good rides are even going to be open, right?
Well,
Because like you just said, the HMS was only one car.
Denny's car.
He's not getting into a JGR car unless it's Denny's.
Yeah, but wait. Come on now. Stop. Come on.
You think Briscoe's going somewhere?
Yeah, if you're telling me, do I want Chase Briscoe or Connor Zilic for the
No,
next
I'm talking
decade?
about when those Briscoe's on a contract. I'm talking about what rides are opening up soon.
Yeah, he's on a contract for how many years? It's not a decade. What's he on a contract for? 2 years? Connor Zilic, what did you say? He's 19?
He will be.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like one of Zilic or Hocevar is going to end up at Gibbs, and the other one's going to end up at Hendrick. 100. Anyone else still awake? This guy, like, how do you think you just cashed these NASCAR tickets? By luck?
What? Oh, you're talking about fucking Yeg.
Yeah.
Multi-year contract, it says for Briscoe. It says multi-year.
Yeah.
With Hocevar, I didn't want to cut off y'all's didactic you had going on there. That was good. But my question about Hocevar, would you rather have him be aggressive like he is now and tame it, or the opposite where he's not aggressive and you got to teach that as he goes? Which one would you rather?
Drive the way he's driving right now.
And just try and tame it over time?
Yeah, he'll get better at judging when he needs to do stuff, but I'm not changing his driving style.
Yeah, I would agree. I think it's probably harder to coach that. If somebody doesn't have that style of driving, I think it's harder to implement than if they do, and you just have to dial it back a little bit.
Yeah, I'd much rather have a guy that's trying to win than a guy that's trying to finish fifth.
We need this overtime like we need fucking air to breathe right now.
What, you need 4 points in 2 minutes?
Yeah.
But she hasn't taken a shot since the 3.
Nope. It's been Boston.
All right,
and
since
Howard.
Yeg's fucking clutching onto the back of his fucking eyelids, Johnny, what do you think of John Jones going back into the testing pool?
It's fucking the fucking clown show.
Joke. It's not a real thing.
Jeez. I mean,
he's not going to be back.
Is he going to fight at the White House? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what the hell's that all about?
Well, I guess Trump's having a fight at the White House next year.
Brighten the lawn?
On the lawn, front lawn. Daniel's going to build it.
And they're gonna actually have fans. You're gonna put
two.
thousands of
There's a
fans
layup
on the
for it.
lawn of the White House.
You need 2
Yeah,
more.
20,000. He said.
2 more
need-
points.
We need 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just did a
Yeah.
layup.
Come on, Meyer, get me there.
Get foul. Hopefully they foul.
Oh man, don't let me lose this by fucking 2 points.
And they got an and one to make the score.
Oh,
fucking
she just missed a shot. Oh.
1. How much? What time are you at, Johnny? Where am I at?
I'm at 111. I'm watching just on the stat broadcast.
Oh, you're like 15 seconds ahead of me.
Bro, get
Yes,
us,
yeah.
get us home, bro. We need 2 points. 2 points in this day is lovely.
Yep. I'm going to have to be checking out, though, in a few minutes. My ride's here.
Where you going?
Oh, just go eat. Go out and
Oh,
eat.
good for
Have a
you.
couple drinks.
Where are we going?
Yeah, it's my birthday, so it's been a celebration.
Wait.
week,
Wait. What are
Your
you
It's not his
birthday, man?
birthday. It's not
You
his
just
birthday.
casually-
My
Don't
birthday's
let
on
this guy-
Tuesday. I mean, you're not going to celebrate all fucking, like, 4th of July weekend?
I'll talk to you on
Yeah.
Tuesday, kid.
No, get the fuck
Yeah.
out of here.
I'll talk
Get
to you
out
on
of
Yeah.
here, bro.
kid.
You got to, come on,
Are you
man.
crazy? We'll celebrate your birthday on Tuesday. Meyer had a birthday. It's
Well,
his
that's
time.
good for you.
That's kind of fucking
Well.
scammers. Scammers had a happy birthday on
This
3 days
guy.
early.
I mean, this
Yeah,
guy.
it's a 3-day birthday weekend, dude. Come on, man.
Well, I won't see
You know
Johnny.
we
So
do.
Johnny, happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Rob, how old are we?
Again, I'm catching up to you.
Let me hear it. Meyer turned 38. Where are you at?
29.
You fucking moron. Where are you really at?
He's like 33 or something.
I'm
30,
45, bro.
He's
I'm
30.
40. I'm 40.
I'm 35. I'm
Yeah,
getting
I'm gonna-
old. I'm getting
gonna-
old. I'm 35.
I'm gonna be 45 in October. Like, what are we even?
I'm 35. I'm catching up to you now.
35. God bless you, my
No.
friend. I
No,
hope
no, it's
I
not that high.
I hope you get 70 more. I hope you get 70 more years, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, give me the under.
Oh my God, brutal, dude.
Ah, yeah.
Oh
what
my
are you
God, dude.
looking to do to us? Jesus Christ.
Johnny's my guy.
That's rough, man. Oh boy.
Don't worry about it, Johnny. If I told you about
I can retire on that bet.
if I told you
Yeah.
about how this kid treats me, don't worry about it. You're good.
Yeah.
Fucking put
That's
your
brutal,
children's
dude.
eyes
Ugh.
on that. Remember I was talking about Steve Allen?
Well, that would actually make me 105. So yeah, I probably ain't making it to 105. So
Happy birthday.
with all the modern advances in
yeah,
medicine,
yeah.
you're
Oh well, yeah. You never know. They could have some fucking. Yeah.
I can
never
see
know.
they can freeze you like Ted Williams.
well, Elon's
Yeah.
got that Neuralink shit going on. You just keep your brain alive.
Yeah.
I feel bad for anybody that bet the Fever because they're just missing shots at the rim now.
Why do you think Watto's gone?
Mitchell missed one. That's another one. Ugh.
My guy Watto's just swinging at things in his fucking room right now.
Does he have the fever?
I don't fucking know, dude. But
I just saw in the chat a while ago, I saw like 2 or 3 people. So I think I saw Signed. Yeah, Signed said he took the fever at minus 118.
I think Signed has the fever with fucking SVG. He needs them.
Yeah, so do I. I got Mitchell over 20.5 with SVG for 220. So I need that myself.
Signed, who you taking tomorrow in tennis?
Yeah. Sign.
Just whatever the opposite of Johnny is.
No, I'm not. I mean, my guy is been a rough one for my guy. I hope he gets it right.
He's hanging in. He's hanging in.
He's fighting.
Don't worry about him. He'll be all right.
Yeah, I don't know. I can see that one going 3 signed. It literally all depends on if Linda feels like playing tennis tomorrow. If she does, she definitely hangs around. But it could also be a 6'3", 6'2" Anisimova. I kind of like Cartel. I think Nastia hits too many errors.
What got you into women's tennis, Mike?
That's a great question. Do you want the real answer?
Preferably,
Because we're public. So I think it's, in my opinion, I think it's the easiest sport to utilize the sports psychology knowledge that I have. So I think obviously any individual sport, it's easier to utilize that than a team sport. And not to be sexist, but I think when you look at women's tennis really women's sports in general, but if we're talking about tennis specifically, most women on tour, when things start to go in the wrong direction, they really start to go in the wrong direction, because I think girls are raised that you don't scream, you don't break rackets, you don't do any of the stuff that like the men do. Obviously there's some exceptions to that, Serena being one, but for the vast majority, they don't, and they let that frustration just build and build and build. And when it starts going downhill, it starts going downhill fast for a lot of them. So I live bet quite a bit if and when I can recognize something like that. So that's kind of what got me into it. That's what keeps me there.
Mm-hmm.
But
Interesting.
And also just it's a year round.
Wow, they're gonna choke this game.
Collins is another example. There's a handful of them, but the majority
Sparks
of them
are gonna win.
But it's a year-round sport.
All
It just
right,
gives me
boys.
something to pay
I'm
attention to.
checking out here, so I'll talk to you guys later.
All right,
Later,
Johnny, you
my guy.
enjoy that birthday, bud.
Yeah, be safe, big guy.
Yeah, be safe, Johnny.
Never even had a shot. We had one shot at it, and she missed it.
Yeah, she missed that layup about a minute and a half ago.
Yeah, that was the only shot we really had. Literal and figurative. What do you do, Diego, for work?
He's Secret Service.
I work at a research lab.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm in the biochem field. Not, I don't actually work inside the lab. I kind of run the operations, but I know these guys like to say I wear a lab coat all day, but I don't.
Just part-time.
Yeah, I never knew
Hey,
what
Brad.
you did. I think it was like a week or two ago. They were like, it made it sound like you were like running a company or something like that. So I didn't know.
No, I certainly don't run a company.
That Brad Keselowski line, top 10 at BR is 3-1. Just trying to rob people blind.
What did you get it at?
10-1.
Oh, Bovada finally hung stuff. Top
Still
10.
10-1 if you
Yeah,
do it.
Keselowski is 3-1. Top 10 on Bovada.
Oh, the game's over.
Yeah, I
All
don't know
right,
how
sorry,
good-
boys. I have to run to the hospital. We're gonna end the show right now. I have no idea what's gonna happen at the end of the game. Hopefully, we can get it home, but if not, we probably still made profit.
It's
All right,
over.
the game ended.
Yeah.
Did it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me? Hold on.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
my volume isn't up. Hold on. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right. I gotta go, but we'll be back tomorrow. At what time is the race, Meyer?
3, I think. I'm
2:25 your time.
All right. We'll see you guys back here probably at 3:25 on YouTube. Solid day. We'll hope to build on it tomorrow for the boys on Keg. We are out later.